did already start. It didn't actually. We just hit go live now. So hey everyone, happy Friday. Shh, don't tell them. I hit go live too early. They heard all that. It's fine though. It's fine. Yeah, so tonight, obviously Friday, we do the budget build battle tournaments on Triple B TCG because well, it's just the way that we go. It's the way that we go. Give that a quick little spin. Get that in view. Yeah, because branding. So budget build battles Triple B. The entire idea of the format is no rulebox cards. So no A-specs, no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, and a limitation of 2 copies of a card that have the same name. So it does kind of lead to some creative deck building. Slight limitation, or the limitation doesn't necessarily apply to everything though. So for basic Pokemon, if they can evolve, you're allowed 1 extra copy for each evolutionary stage there is. So if it can evolve into a stage 1, 1 extra of the basic. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic as long as they're in the list. So it kind of helps out with consistency in that way. But yeah, keen to see what everybody's cooked up for the week. I think I'm just going to send it back with Dragapult, though, I'll be honest. I think that's what I'm going to do. Being a bit lazy. And I can own that. Consideration would be a Manaphy. I don't mind the idea of having a Manaphy in the list. I guess I can show you guys what I'm cooking right now. Because this change I made, I put a Luminous energy in here just because we do know that there's people who are running control. So just in case something gets gusted into the active, everything technically can attack with the exception of Frostlass. But if we have Luminous, now Frostlass can technically attack in that matchup. So it would be for those ones. Yeah. Just cool. Needs an update. Why does it need an update? What would you update it with? What's it need? Night Stretcher? Maybe? I think Night Stretcher would be the only new addition to it, and I don't even know that it needs it, to be completely honest. I think it would be potentially cut a Super Rod, add in a second Tulip or Lana's Aid. Or add in the Manaphy. I think that would be the only changes I would consider. Because as much as I do like Night Stretcher, it's just one of those things of I don't think it does enough for us. I think supporters are better. Or we could cut a Super Rod and put in a Night Stretcher, I guess, just for that direct, hey, get this back in my hand, get it back in play situation. That could be good, I guess. Yeah, it might work. Maybe. Yeah, what would you change to it, Jess? What would you change to it? Also, check-in is open for the tournament, so just make sure you guys are doing that. And how are we looking for registrations? Let's see. Give you guys a peek. So we've got NBA Nut. We're at 21 people. Nice. NBA Nut, Destra, Rutilis, Barites, Triple B, Caveman, Annoying Sableye, Sneaky Old Crab, Smoothie, Shake, Tristram, Supreme, Ink, P-Wolf, Jab, Neji, DS, Meta Mike, Urban Nomad, Yestra, Mr. Greenpeace, X Factor, and Lennox. So yeah, a lot of new names in here. Not even seeing like Rema or Deadstain yet. Crazy. But yeah, tournament does start in 15 minutes, so hopefully they're here soon. NBA Nut, are you named Triple BTC because of these tournaments? Kinda. We'll say yeah. Did I name these tournaments this because of my name? Well, maybe. Maybe the channel is just like, I don't know, buffaloes blowing balloons. I'll never tell. Change it up every week. Bouncing blue bananas. Bizarre baffled banjos. It's up to you, really. What do you think it is, NBA Nut? What do you think Triple B stands for? All right. I don't know. I think I'm just going to send it with this list because I was considering trying to build something with Gengar, but it's not good. Right? Like we don't have any relevant Gengars right now. There is this one, which gets capped at effectively 100 damage, right? Put 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of their bench Pokemon. So they control how much damage you do, and the most you're ever doing is 100. It's damage counter, so you can't scale it up in any way. There's this one with Poltergeist, 50 damage as a multiplier for the trainers in their hands, which is like fine, but again, they can kind of play around it. And then there's this one, which it's pretty much in there just to help against control, right? Like the numbers aren't crazy. You're doing all right. Not doing anything like substantial. 100 for a dark colorless. You can get it charged up with dark patch. You put your opponent to sleep. If it sticks, like it buys you a turn, I guess. Like maybe you don't get hit in the face really hard, but you only have 130 HP. So like a Dusknoir could take you out if they really wanted to. I want it to be good, but yeah, we don't really have any good Gengars for the format. Any good Gengars to be the main attacker of a deck, I should say. And then for like other Ghost Pokemon, it's what do we have? We have Dusknoir, which is also just kind of support. We've got the Dragapults, which that's kind of why I'm leaning towards this, right? Like Dragapult's a Ghost Dragon. We've got Gengar in there, who's a ghost. We've got Frostlass in there, who's a ghost. Monkey Dory, who's a cheeky little guy. I think this hits the Halloween criteria. NBA not bubble blowing boys? Okay, yeah. Fair. I could be a member of that club. Get behind it. When I was younger, not that I'm old, and I guess any time before now I was younger. So before today, I used to have a hookah. So I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with that is, like shisha. And yeah, we would get like bubble wands with that, and we would smoke a bit of shisha and then blow it into the bubbles and just have like these little bubbles full of smoke, and you would pop them and that was pretty cool. So yeah, we used to be bubble blowing boys. That's back when I was like 18, 19. How many years ago that was? I'll never say. More than one. But no, I think we're going to send it with this. Like Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher doesn't feel like a bad idea. Double Rod. What's the advantage of having Double Rod? Double Rod, I can obviously cycle multiple Dreepies back in, and then we go Buddy Buddy Poff and get them out. Like we have that combo with them, but at the same time, we're going Tulip and getting them immediately back into hand. We have Lana getting them immediately back into hand. It's just another avenue to get back into them. If we did go for something like Night Stretcher, it becomes a way to get a Frostlass back. It becomes a way to get immediately back into a Dragapult and into play without necessarily being our supporter for turn. So it's like maybe we cut one rod for a Stretcher. Maybe. I don't hate it. But yeah, I don't know that it's necessary. Double Airzu also feels a little bit greedy, but like the fact that we want Frostlass, we want Dracloak, we want Dragapult, it gets Gengar, it gets Xatu. I think the value of it is there. So yeah, I think we send it. I think we lean into it with these. And now we've got the Luminous Energy as another way to get Monkey Dories online. Technically attack with Frostlass in a pinch or with Dracloak if we're in a control matchup. I think this is the list, guys. I think this is the list. Feels a bit like I phoned it in because I didn't make anything new for tonight, but we changed a card. We changed a card. All right, what are we calling it though? I like the, I've always gone with just calling it Phantom Sniper. And I think that fits really well. I think we do that. So to change the name, since we've already signed up, we can just go edit registration, deck name, Phantom Sniper. Done. Do we put Manaphy in though? Am I scared of other spread decks? Like, I probably should respect them. I'm just trying to think what else there is. Like, there's Dragapult. There is Electivire. We haven't seen too much. I guess the biggest one would be the Hisuian Braviary, which we haven't seen that pop up in a hot minute. So, like, but that one, it's just damage counters. So it's not even straight damage. So Manaphy's not blocking it. NBA Nut, how do you edit registration so you can put a deck name? I just showed you that, man. I just showed you. That's okay. I can show you again. So at the top right, it'll say dashboard. Just click dashboard, edit registration, and you can change your deck name. You can change your deck name. You can change your in-game name. You can muck around with all that stuff. So I don't think any of that's necessarily locked in ever. So like midway through the tournament, if you're like, oh, I want to give my deck a name, you should be able to. Oh, you had it minimized? Ah, that's not good, man. Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just giving you a hard time. Do we lock it in? I think we lock in the 60. I want Manaphy, though. What would I cut for Manaphy? It's like theoretically we cut a heavy ball for Manaphy, but then we don't have an out to a Dreepy if it's prized. You could cut one Airzu. I could technically cut an Arita, but Arita is pretty nice to be able to get like Frost Ass Buddy Buddy Poffin. Could cut a Judge. Don't mind the idea of cutting a Judge, to be honest. Cutting a Judge or cutting an Iono. Early game Iono helps out the opponent quite a bit. Late game Iono kind of punishes us. I'm not opposed to cutting an Iono and going down to like a 2-2-1 draw supporter split. It might be that. It might be that. We'll mull on it. Okay. We've got 7 minutes still. Let's start looking over, making sure everybody's legal. Their deck lists are legal. Registrations, oh yeah, 21 people. How many lists are in? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Majority. Honestly, that's a good turnout right now. Okay, NBA is on. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Nothing's over a 2 that can't be. Same with that, looks good. Is that mine? That's mine. Doing a double take. What's this guy on? That looks fine. Oh, Crab's bringing him back. I like what Crab's bringing back. That looks fine. Looks good. Did I check this one already? Monkeys. That's spicy. I like what that guy's cooking. Jab swapping it up. Nice. Looks good. Oh my god, do we not have any deck list errors this week? I really hope I didn't speak too soon. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. It'll be fine. Okay. I like it. Looks good. Deathlike with the watch streak. Dang, dude. That's epic. That is epic.
Oh, we don't have any... baby, a triple! Oh,
yeah! We don't have any deck list errors that I've seen so far this week, Jab. Not that I've seen, at least. I don't know. Did any of you guys see some? We're mulling over the list right now, though. I think I'm just locking in Dragapult. It's kind of phoning it in because it's a deck I've played before. I made some mild tweaks to it, and it's just one of those things of like, do I put Manaphy in? Do I put Jirachi in? I don't know. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think if Dudsta was coming this week, I would put Manaphy in because I know he's always running spread. But I think I might be the only person on spread. So if you guys are still considering your deck list, you may want to include Manaphy. How about Built Garganical? Nah, I've been off sick all week, Jeb. I'll be honest. Like, I was just done. Like, Wednesday we streamed, and I probably should not have streamed. I should not have. If you watch the VOD, you'll be like, oh, he's rough. And like, I even made a video. I made the Houndstone EX video because like, we need to make Halloween content. Let's power through. It was rough. Bit of a pun there. That was pun intentional. Nah, but like the Houndstone's fun. It's a bit of like casual Halloween shenanigans fun. Nothing crazy. Like it's not super consistent. It can hit decent numbers though. We ran it with like Dust Noir, so it's like knocking itself out, putting damage on them, putting Psychic Guys in the discard pile, boosting up its own damage output. Is cheeky. I want to double check I've uploaded the right list, so we're just going to export that again real quick. And just to show you guys how to change your list if you're unfamiliar with it, go into Limitless, go up to Dashboards, go to Edit Deck List, and then you literally just copy, paste it in there, submit it. Same thing goes for if you want to change your deck name. You just go to Edit Registration. You can change your in-game name. So if you didn't put the correct PTCGL handle, put it in there. If you want to display your username, etc., like you can choose what gets shown there. And then if you want to do your deck name and just confirm that you've read the rules. I like having this here. I feel like that actually has helped out so much for doing the deck checks. And then if there's any issues, it's like, you said you did the thing. You said you did it. Yeah, we're going to be kicking off in about 2 minutes, guys. Also, I don't think I started up a raffle for tonight yet, did I? Let's get that going. So as always, starting off at 5 code cards. If you win and you're subscribed, you will get triple that, so potentially 15. And if you win and you're just kind of like feeling generous or feeling lucky, you can say, you know what? Nah, double it, give it to the next person. We run another giveaway, doubling the amount of code cards up for grabs. So obviously the first time it happens, it's not like too crazy. It goes from 5 to 10, and it's like, well, we basically could have just done 2 raffles and it's still 10. It's like, yeah, technically. But if it happens again, and then that 10 turns into 20, and then it happens again, and that 20 turns into 40, and then 80, and then 160. Like it can get a little nutty. I think the most I ever had to pay out was 200 something in a night. So yeah, it happens. All right, but yeah, good luck to everyone in the raffle. And I think we're basically ready to get this kicked off. We might give 5 extra minutes just because there is some people that they've signed up. They haven't necessarily checked in or got a list in. I feel like most people are in and ready to go, though. Like the ones that haven't checked in also haven't gotten a list in. So it's probably like, oh, they signed up and scheduling just didn't line up. So Ruthless Burrite, or Barryites, Caveman 13, Annoying Sableye, Ink the Mito, P-Woof, Meta Mike, and Aristra. If you guys are in here, just make sure you get checked in and get a list in. We'll give you 5 extra minutes just to play it safe. And then it looks like just Urban Nomad. They do have a list in, but they haven't actually checked in. So just make sure you're on that. Looks like only Urban has one, but not the others. Yeah. We'll give them a bit of time just to be safe. But I'm thinking it's likely just a scheduling conflict. Just responding to some messages over on Discord. Apologies, guys. Did Triple speak too soon? Who started that poll? Why? Why are we starting this poll? On the what? On the deck list error? Deathlike, are you signing up for the tournament and you're just submitting 60 totodiles? Did you do that? I won't be mad. I will be disappointed, but I won't be mad. 13 seems like solid turnout. Is that all we got? I thought we had like 15. Dang. Like we're slowly building the turnout for the Aussie ones. We're slowly building the turnout. I just find it kind of funny that it's mostly the North American players and the Australian ones tonight. Like our Aussies, I feel like there's just some scheduling stuff. Like I know Remo's currently on vacation. He's traveling in Canada. That's I'm not too sure if he's going to sign up later. What's going on there? Daniel Andrade, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, bud. You in the Budget Build Battle Tournament for tonight? We're just about to kick it off. I'm just giving 5 extra minutes for people just to play it safe. Yeah, we've got 21 people signed up and what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 people not checked in. Yes, that does turn out to 13. It is fitting for a Halloween turnout, or Halloween tourney, I guess. And like for an alternate format, I'm not mad at that number. I want to see it into like the 20s and 30s for regular weekly turnout, though. Eventually, we'll get there. Also, for those of you that haven't been here the last 2 weeks, we have started up a season for the tournament. So I'll kind of show off just where we're at right now in regards to that for points. So if you want to peek. But how that's going to work is the weekly tournaments. If you get first place, you're getting 15 points. Second place will net you 12. Top 4, you'll be getting 10 points as long as we have at least 8 people in the tournament. Top 8 gets points as long as there's at least 17 people. So we're not getting top 8 points tonight, unfortunately, just because, yeah, it doesn't look like we quite hit that kicker. There's enough people registered, but didn't actually check in for the tournament. And then top 16 to 33, top 32 would get if there was 64 people. So the top 50% will always get points. For the special events, though, because they are only once a month, you're going to get double the points effectively. Like first place gets 30, second place gets 25, just because like it's a still pretty substantial achievement getting second, and then scaling down from there. So top 4, 15, 12, 10, 8, 5, etc. But yeah, for rankings currently, I'm in first with 42. Jab's just behind me with 40. Sneaky Old Crab with 30. I think Old Crab's only points are from the North American tournament so far. Yeah, so like he's still got quite a ways to go in terms of points because there is best finish limits in place. So only your best finish is going to count for the special events. So it's not like you can just get first place 3 times and get 90 points. It's like not you do that once, you're maxed out for points effectively there. So it does make it just, it's one of those things to encourage people to regularly turn up and just improve their placement. Like if you only got 8th in the special event, it's like, okay, well, if you get second next time, you're bumping yourself up, and then first, etc. For the weekly tournaments, it's just going to be your 6th best. So if you join the season a little bit late, you're not going to be necessarily punished for that because it's effectively just half the season is counting towards it. It is just your 6th best, though. So same thing. If you got top 8, yeah, you could get points off that, but like you want to try and turn it into first place, right? Like if you can get 6 first place on the weeklies and the first place from the North American, you're effectively locked in for top 8 for the season. Jab, the last few NA events hit the top 8. Yeah, no, the NA ones, we've been getting pretty good turnout. It's good. It is good. All right, I think we're pretty much ready to kick it off, though. Let's go back here. All right, you guys ready to start? Yeah? Keen? Let's kick it off. Okay. 7 matches. Old Crab gets the bye round 1. Oh, no. Okay, we've got Greenpeace into Jab, Lennox into Destra, Tristram into Dill Daddy Supreme, NBA Nut into X Factor, Smoothie Shake into DS Andrade, Triple into Neji. So Neji, if you are in stream, just make sure to mute and minimize. But yeah, good luck, bud. Keen to see what you cooked up. They are playing a Frostlast, Dunsparce, Monkey Dory, Snorlax, Clefless, Spinda. Okay, so kind of like a similar concept to us, I guess. Spinda for a bit of confusion spread. I like it. It's pretty spicy. All right, and they've already sent the friend request. And I think PTCGL has finally got fixed. No, not them. Yeah, PTCGL is finally fixed where it instantaneously accepts friend requests now. So if you accept a friend request, it'll show them as online. We don't have to like do the weird like, oh, I hope they're online in a minute or two kind of thing. It's just like, no, they finally figured it out. Game's definitely not still in beta though. No, this is a full release. Yeah, good luck everybody in the tournament. Just gonna top up my water here. This is my Halloween playlist? Are we on the Halloween playlist? We are, okay. This is sort of Halloween-y. Not mad at it. Oh, I didn't say good luck, have fun to them. Oops. It's almost poor sportsmanship there. We fixed it. It's all good. All right, and Neji has decided to start it off. We're opening the snow run. Not having an Arvin in hand, so it's not like we can go for the Buddy Buddy Evo TM play, but like we'll be fine here. This hand seems fine. We've got an S-ball. We'll be okay. They're also opening a snow run. Romano! I missed ya. How you been? All right. Going for the Earthen Vessel already. Like, I don't want to Iono them, but I'd really want to Iono. Like, Iono them into a fresh 6-card hand? They've got the monkey down. They've got the dark energy out for it already. That's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. Oh, okay. We're good. Let's go Buddy Buddy Evo TM. We've got the energy in hand for it. Yeah. Zatu in here? Is? Or do I just go double Dracloak? I'm kind of leaning towards just double Dracloak, to be honest. How many more Nat tier in there, though? All 4 in there. Could go... Like, the draw power from Zatu is probably the better call. It also means I could be attacking with Monkey Dory, and we're getting draw power off that. And potentially doing the triple shot off Dreepy. Yeah, it's probably the better call. Hold on to the Nest Ball, because I can get into a Monkey Dory too. Actually, we are going to get the Monkey Dory now, just because I think they're going to evolve that into Frost Sass, and I'd like the damage counters to play into them. Right? Because they're going to take... Oh, they take that at the end of their turn. No, I've overthought that. But yeah, if they get this into Frost Sass, we take ping, ping, ping. I can move... That's already going to be on 10. As long as I can get into a Dragapult and another Dreepy, we can take that out. Just a quick fact, not about Pokemon TCG, yeah. Ah, cheers, Lilitone. How you going, man? Everyone is a 3D printer. Oh, like, yeah, I get what you're saying there. Nine Egg, how you going, buddy? Are you not playing in the tournament tonight? All right, they're getting a second Monkey Dory out. There's going to be a lot of damage counters bouncing around here, isn't there? They're just hard retreating the Snorunt out, likely going into the Cleffa so they can get some draw power off of it. Frostlass coming out. Okay, so we get some damage counters to play with. They also get some damage counters to play with, but the main thing is that these have 10 damage and they don't have any bench protection. So that could be big, but that could also be very painful. But I think it's going to be big. Let's do that. Let's go Iono. I need Dragapult. I need Dreepy. We can take these two out and loss on them. That's one Dreepy, and that's an out for a Dragapult. I do need energy though too, hey? Okay, but the energy turns into draw power. I don't know that I need the Devo TM. I don't know that I really need the Frost Lass either, to be honest. Devo TM, what's it do for me? I could take those out, but at the same time, I think I'm just taking those out directly with Dragapults. Okay, Clairvoyant Sense, getting energy on here, straight draw. It's nice. Yeah, it'll just be hard retreat. Go into this. We're taking that out, taking that out. I can be a little aggressive with discarding these, knowing that I have the Tulip in hand. Sacking the research here is probably going to punish me, but at the same time, I know that I can get into psychic energy for draw power. And just being able to get these Dreepies back should kind of clinch the game. Right, get rid of these. 100 there, 100 there. These aren't knocked out, they're just discarded. Those are knocked out, so they do go to the lost zone. We're looking good. Mr. Green, yes, the first round matchups are out. We've started 7 minutes ago. The tournament starts at 8 Australian Central Time. We give 5 extra minutes. I repeatedly said in chat we were gonna get going. You should have got a pop-up from Limitless. But yes, the tournament is live. Okay. So you've got boss. I can just boss around that. I'm fine with this. Attach, hard retreat. But then the boss doesn't really do anything. Ooh. That kind of hurts. Should use that ability first, but we can use it off Tulip. But what I'll do, I'll just move 3 damage counters off of, let's say, Xatu onto the Cleffa. We get a prize off of that. Getting the rescue board is pretty big. I don't have any bench Dreepy though. So for now, let's just do this. And I'm genuinely considering just holding these. I guess I could draw into a switch, right? Counter catcher? No, we are ahead. Jesse didn't make it. It's just the first round. You can do late check-in. Okay, so we just go boss, bring that active. Bring that active. Move 30 damage off of this. He's what? 20 damage away from getting knocked out? Yeah, we'll just heal ourselves. Take these 2 out. And we just need to knock out a Snorunt next turn. Mr. Greenpeace, your phone didn't notify you, so you went into the game and tried to accept the request, then it just disappeared. It can't have Discord and the game open at the same time, so you're just having issues. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, you need to be able to be on so the matchups go up on Limitless, so be on Limitless TCG. Matchups will go out. You should get a notification as long as you have notifications switched on the site, or just go to the tournament page and go to pairings, and it'll show you on there. And then, yeah, in the pairings, you'll have conversations with your opponents. You need to be able to actually access the website and go into the game. So if you're playing PTCGL on mobile and you don't have a way to also have like a web page open, it might be a little bit tricky. All right. But yeah, that's it for game one. All right. Yeah, that's round one done for me. We've got 9egg asking, how do you do late check-in? I believe we have late check-in open. Let me double check that is actually a thing. Late check-in is definitely a thing. I don't know about late registration though. Let's see. Registration. Allowing players after the start of the tournament. Okay, we'll add that in. Okay, 9egg. Late registration is open now. So for anyone that's in chat, if you guys want to join just around late, we do have late registration open, late deck list submission, and check-in. So if you're joining late, though, just let me know in chat, because then we'll have a look over your deck list, just to make sure it's legal. Also, not gonna lie, not really vibing with this song. I think we take it out of the playlist. Greenpeace, you're waiting for a judge. Easy, I'll be right there, bud. I think it's just me this week, because Rema is traveling, and I'm not sure where Duds is at. Let's see. Oh, you're playing as a jab. There. Having issues accepting your request, then it just says prepared. Can you still do this match? Says you're offline. Let's just wait for the judge so we can have the time extension. Okay. We'll give you 5 extra minutes for your round jab. Yeah, no, I just popped into here. So you guys got 5 extra minutes. So there's 15 and a half currently. So you have 20 and a half. I feel like it's typically enough to play a full round. If it does go to time, though, we'll give you that one jab. Just because it looks like you were there ready to go. You reached out multiple times to your opponent. I know there is some technical issues going on there, Greenpeace, but it's just one of those unfortunate things. So yeah, if it goes to time, you would get that. Please don't slow pay with that mindset, but should be plenty of time to finish. Like we've had 3 other games wrap up in 13 minutes. You've got 15, you've got 20 effectively remaining still. You're good. So Old Crab still play? Oh, Old Crab had the bye. It's like, do we pop into his game? No, we don't. He did not have a game. And no one is streaming their matches in Discord, it looks like. Also, just got to clear that request. Jess submitted a list for the second round. Oh, absolutely. So let me know. Did you submit a list? It's showing your name as in the tournament. It's not showing me a deck list for you though. Have you like hit submit on the list? And 9 eggs, same's going for you. Oh, unless can I? Oh, I don't get to see the list in there anymore. Never mind. Give me 2 seconds. It looks like it's just kind of changed the layout since the tournament is live. Not sure if I can look at your list until the next one goes on, to be honest. Because, yeah, it shows as... Well, I'll let you guys see what I'm looking at right now. Because normally we can go into like registrations and it shows everyone, but because the tournament started, it switches it to pairings and standings. And because you aren't here for the first round, Jess and 9 Egg, you guys don't actually show up yet. And then even in the admin thing, because the tournament has gone live now, it doesn't let me see deck lists through here. Because this is how I look at them before the tournament goes live. So it's like, because it's gone to that next step, I can't necessarily review your list. So hopefully you're good. Is this your first time in the format? Submit it again? No, you're good. Yeah, you can send it to me in Discord if you want. If you can just take a screenshot of PTCGL, or yeah, send the deck list as like a DM or on the 3B deck list thing, and I'll paste it in. We can take a look. Okay. So you know the rules. I'm sure that your deck's probably good. 9 Egg, you can't get in. There's no green registration button, or are you doing something wrong? I have no idea, man. I can't see what you see. I'm already registered for the tournament, so it's going to be a different view. It's not an issue I've encountered, not registering for my own tournament. But there should be a sign up button. Like, we have set up late registration for it. Sombra, how you going? Like, you should be able to just click here, go to the tournament page, and then I would think at the top there is a sign up button. Jess, what was there for you? Was there like the normal sign up button? Because yeah, I can't really see it without logging out and making a brand new account. And that's, I'll be honest, I'm lazy and that's too much work. There should be a button there for you, 9 Egg. I'm sure you can figure it out, bud. All right, but what games do we still got going? Okay, so NBA Nut into X Factor, Destra into Lennox, Greenpeace and Jab. We know they started a little bit late, so I'm expecting that one to go to time, but I'm expecting we will see some other matches resolve soon. And I wonder what everyone's running. Ramen! How do you set up a deck name? So are you already checked in for the tournament, Ramen? If you're already checked in and like playing, but you want to put a deck list name, go to Dashboard. Ooh, maybe because it started, you can't. You might not be able to now. Normally you can go to Dashboard and there's like a edit registration. But yeah, I think because this tournament's live, I don't think you can anymore. But for next week, if you don't have a deck list name when you're signing up, just go to Dashboard, edit registration, and you can change your deck list name and like your PTCGL name. But if you make top 8 and you have a deck list name you want me to feature in the video, just hang around in the chat and let me know what you want it to be. 9 Egg, you fixed it? Yes, send the deck list in Discord, please, just so we can double check that it's legal for the tournament. Nice, I think we're just 2 people off from top 8 getting points then. We can get to 17, we get the kicker, and we're at 15 now then. Ramen, you're gonna name it Triple B ban list? hang on. What's your name in here? Tristram? Why? What are you trying to get banned? Oh, Nine Egg and Jess are showing up now. Oh, can I see their list now? That would be so much easier. Let's see. Tristram's list. Dust Noir, Frostlass, Bibs, Snorlax, Monkey Dory. Yeah, fair. Nine Egg missed this round. I know Nine Egg missed this round, but can I see what their deck is, please? We can. Okay, beautiful. Silly computer. Yeah, you're good. There's nothing above 2 that can't be. You can run extra Bellsprouts if you want, you know, hey? Like, you can have up to 4 because you have the stage 2. And then Jescool is... got 2. Yeah, looks good. Good to go. There is obviously 4 copies of a trainer, but because this trainer is considered a basic Pokemon for all purposes of the tournament, and they have the stage 2 that evolves from it, good to go. Just for anyone that pairs into them and like, oh, no, it's good. It gets called out in the rules. We're good. Nice. So then, yeah, that puts us to what, 15? NBA Nut, you ran into Mill game 1. There's some Mill running around. There's Control running around. There's Spread. It's a pretty, like, good mix. President Hampton. Is President Clinton's alter ego in my channel? In this hemisphere? At this time of the night? Oh my god. How are you doing, Hampton? Your opponent forgot to check in, but you played it out and they won. Did they? I'm not seeing any game. Oh, hang on. Which name's yours on here? Are you Smoothie Shake? Is this you? Do you do a judge call? Or are you just like, oh, I'll just go correct. I'll go straight to the source. Good. Reset for you guys. So then you're saying I can just give that to them then. Yeah. DS Android. Shorted. Nice. So you only got 2 games still resolving. I saw the line. I'll take the typing error. Do I lose points? I know you can play and watch. Nice. As long as we don't pair. But, well, you lost round 1, so I don't think we're pairing. $010 for typo? Really? 4 prize penalty? So I have to take 10 prizes next game? Man. Okay. What if you just do like the misplay thwomp? I'll just do the misplay thwomp. We'll call it even. Okay? Sound good? Sounds good. Yeah, I deserve that one. Oh, the opponent's already taken 4 there. Nah, we got the misplay thwomp. It's fine. He's fine. We sorted it out with violence. It's not the answer, guys. That should never be the answer. Violence is the answer. No. No, no, no. Should have known earlier that violence would be the answer. For realsies. All right, and just a time reminder, we do have Lennox and Destra. You guys are still going. There's about 3 minutes left in the round, so just keep that in mind. If it goes into extra time, we'll just do 2 extra turns for each player, or 5 minutes, whichever happens first. No, 2 extra turns for each player, or else somebody slow plays, and that's shenanigans. 2 extra turns. Daniel Andrade, you won your first match ever. The format's amazing. Nice. Did you play Smoothie? Is that you? Are you DS Andrade 26? What's that noise? Is this Vice? Are we getting a slice of ice? Oh my god. Guys, I'm too shy. I have to hide. Vice is here. Is he still here? Oh my god, he's still here. Vice, how you doing? For everyone coming by from Vice's stream, if you're not familiar, Triple B TCG, we are playing the Budget Build Battles Tournament tonight. So the idea of this format is no rulebox cards. That means A-Specs, Radiants, EXs, Vs, none of that nonsense. It's all about these single prize cards. There is also a limitation with the deck building that you can only have 2 copies of a card with the same name. So that applies to special energies, trainer cards, and your Pokemon. But with Pokemon, there's a little bit of flexibility. Your basics, if they evolve into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Into a stage 2, 2 extra copies of the basic, just to help with consistency. So effectively a 4-2-2 evolution line if you want, or a 4-0-1 if you wanted for some reason. As long as the stage 2 is in there, you're good to go. So yeah, if you guys do want to join the tournament, we did open up late registration, so there's time to jump in. We're going to give another 5 minutes or so before starting to the next round. So if you do, just type !3B. It gives you a bit of a rundown of the tournament, and !3B tourney. It'll flick you through a message and you can just sign up. Yeah, just go to the most recent one that's on right now. Grab a deck list from last week and you're good to go. Vice, raiding and running, all good, man. I know your schedule's a bit tight. Hope you had a great stream, and yeah, thanks for bringing the community over. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. And maybe we'll catch you at next week's tourney. Vice have been popping by and kicking some butt. Huffs and puffs and muck stuff up. He ran Straptor last week? 60 damage, makes it so it doesn't take damage from basics. It's spicy. I think my only loss last week was to him. Like, yeah, good deck. Good deck. But I love seeing what he cooks up for the format. He's an amazing deck builder. And Paul, yeah, for all you guys that just came by from your stream, of course you already know that. That's why you're there. You're there for the quality content. Or I guess I should say the quality content. Australian humor. Yeah, you see what I did there? Was it a good joke? No. Was it a joke? Kinda. But yeah, we're just waiting on the first round to wrap up. So we've still got 2 games going. About 30 seconds left in the round, but we're going to give them 5 extra minutes or 2 extra turns each. So we'll just check in with them now and let them know that. Okay. Apparently jab 1. Okay. All right. Well, jab gets that one. And then for the other game, match already over. Reset match. Jab 1. Sorted. This one is still going on. We'll give them 5 minutes, and then you know what? We're gonna take a quick break. Also, guys, I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna kick off the next round. And yeah, be right back. And I put the Halloween lighting on. It kind of just feels like the room is all orange now. It's not really Halloweeny. Color should we have it, guys? Color should we do? Let's see. Technically different colors, I guess. Maybe make that like a deep red. Oh yeah. Come on that. And then this one, let's make... What's Halloween? Ooh. That's kind of spooky. I feel like they kind of run into each other though. Maybe we switch those. Let's go green. And then this one can be orange. Red. Doesn't really work for that great. Black and violet? Not sure I can really do black. Violet's like a purple, eh? Yeah, they kind of just drown each other out. I need to have the lights like separated, like a lamp over here and a lamp over here. Maybe if I put the lamp closer to the wall. Yeah, there you go. To figure it out for next week. Batches are done? Oh, perfect. Definitely not just putzing around doing not super important stuff. All right, let's take a look at the games. Did they resolve in time? All right, looks like, yeah, we did get a declared winner because it was, who was still playing? Lennox into Destra. Game is frozen, couldn't do anything. Okay, so Destra scoops it to Lennox, and we go into next round. Cheers, guys. Going into 8 matches now. We still have a bye, don't we? We do still have a bye. Okay, so Dill gets a win? That's sick. Good job, man. X Factor, you like this? What do you like? The lights? Lights or the music? Or just the overall vibe? Mr. Green Purple? Yeah, violet's like purple, right? So you got Tristram into triple, X Factor into DS, Old Crab into Lennox, NBA Nut into Jab, Mr. Greenpeace into Jess Ghoul, Neji into 9 Eggs, Smoothie into Destra. All right, good luck everyone in your matches. And yeah, Tristram, if you are in the stream, just make sure and mute, minimize, and good luck, have fun, bud. All right, let's kick it off. So I have them as a friend already. Moment of truth. Oh, I don't. Making new friends. Oh, yeah. All right, Ramen, what are you saying here? Oh, lots of things. Just want to say you're super hyped about this format. Discovered it the other day. You made up an extremely similar format a few months back to play with people at your locals, but there was no interest. Single prize only 2 of card format. Nice. Only difference with yours is it doesn't have the extra basics thing, which is a great idea. All right, I like it. It helps with consistency, so everyone doesn't just run like Lost Bucks or Reggies. And you allow Radiance. Okay, with a short ban list, including Radiant Greninja. Like, fair enough. That is fair. we had toyed around with the idea of like Radiance or Ace specs potentially, but I feel like it's just, I don't know. Everything kind of devolves to a point where you just run the same Radiant, right? Like you're either running Radgren or you're running Radzard. And if we're banning those, what's the point in having Radiance? Right? Like what's Radiant Venusaur fixing? What's Radiant EV fixing? Charge bugs irrelevant. Yeah, I don't know. That's why it just made more sense. I'm like, no Radiance. And then A specs, it would just be everyone's running Prime Catcher or Unfair Stamps. Yeah, I want to go first. And then with those, I feel like it almost gives control a bit too much power, potentially. Like just being able to repeatedly Unfair Stamp you. And if they have a way to loop it. And it's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a necessary thing. Minimized but still listening? Oh, all good, man. Wait, are you Tristram, Ramen? Or are you just saying you have also happened to minimize it? Super happy you made this format and get to cook for it. Yeah, I'm loving it. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it. We're going first, we're going second. I'm going first. We'll open Drapey. I don't have the Arvin play. What are we playing into? Oh, Dusknoir, Frostlass, Snorlax, Mimikyu nonsense. Okay. That's fine. I'll just do that. Pass. I guess I technically didn't even need to bench the Frostlass or the Snorunt. They're not running a Manaphy, so I can have a bit of a field day with them. And I just need to take that out before it tries to take me out. And the other nice thing is with Lost City, they bounce that. They're not getting it back. Just need to find that right quick. All right, they just pass. Okay. I don't really want to Iono you then, unless they just have a good hand and that's why they're passing. Yeah, we just do that. I'm not researching that. That's way too many supporters. Way too many supporters. So it'll be Airzu next turn for Drakloak, Frostlass. I guess I could have grabbed the other Snorunt, got double Frostlass out, but like I don't think that really fixes anything for me. Us hitting them puts me down to 50. Dusclops can take me out. So I think we just pass on that. That Iono did not help us. And it looks like it's really helped them. All right, what do they got here? Basculin out, Bidoof. They've got Basculin in there. Oh, there's just one off copy. Okay. That's kind of spicy. I guess for Gather the Crew, that's pretty big. Checking it into the active. Fair. Ultra Balling. I'm guessing grabbing a Bibarel for next turn. Grabbing a Dusclops. Okay. Oh, and getting the Iono back into us. I am fine with that. Like, it would have been nice having a Monkey Dory out, but nah, it's okay. Losing the Airzu, a little bit awkward because it did give me outs for evolutions, but this will be okay. There's logically no reason for me to evolve the Frostlass. It's giving them damage counters to play with. fact that they attached energy to Monkey Dory makes me think they don't have Evo TM, so we should be fine. They're likely just digging for Fibroll for next turn. Harder trait into Snorlax? No, just pass. Okay. Like doing that would be good. You're risky. Like, I want to get the Natu out, but like, I also know I'll get punished for it. I think I do get 2 of these out and evolve them up. Just so that it's not, oh, I evolve 1, he just kills it with that. It's, I get both, I evolve them both up, I have draw power for next turn. I also love the fact that we've got this. Fromin, you're Tristram and you're in chat still? You haven't minimized, but you don't have it muted? If you're still in here, just appreciate if you can mute it as well, because I can't really talk through my plays if you're in chat. So just appreciate if you can mute and minimize. But yeah, like we've got this. So if they do that, we're good. Okay, muted, beautiful. We've got canceling clone. So yeah, if they try and lock us with Snorlax, we're in a good position. Obviously, not wanting to say that while they're listening, because then their priority becomes get eerie, get rid of that. It's a little strange when your opponent can hear you say play by play of like, I really hope they don't do this. Yeah, so here we should be in an okay position still. We want to take that out. I wish I had a way to take that out. Might just be this. Rare candy, we've got one. We're not going to be using it. We're manually evolving up. That's pretty big. Best ball for another Dreepy would be too, but getting this out just fixes that. Oh, unless it doesn't. I put 100 there. I put 100 there. 10 between turns, that gets knocked out. Problem solved. Dish that, dish the pal pad, dish the pal pad. No, not you. Hang on, did I fumble this? No, they've been out for a turn. They came out with Evo TM. I was like, do I need to evolve the active one? No, we're good. Ditch that, ditch that. 100 Sha, 100 Sha. Thank you. Nice. X Factor, your opponent didn't check in but wants to play. Did they like get there just after time or what's going on? We're still pretty early into the match. You've done a judge call? That's fine. Didn't check in. You haven't got a request. Re-add it in case there's an issue. Okay. I'll give benefit of the doubt because I think it's DS's first time. There might be some confusion going on there. Just play it out. You guys have plenty of time still. All right, another Monkey Dory getting on the bench. I just need to get a Dreepy out. which means we super rod them back in. We Arvin for Buddy Buddy Poffin. I get 2 of them out. We go 100 on the Monkey Dory, 100 on the Duskull again. Unless they like hit me with a counter catcher or something, then it complicates things. I like that. Oh, and the double frost sauce being out is, yeah, that's good. That's good for us. Means 1 energy, I can take out Snorlax pretty easily. Right? Like if they don't move damage counters off of it, I can just hit them with Spooky Shot and we're fine. But the other play is I do just prioritize getting the Dreepies out and we take care of their Monkey Dory, take care of their Duskull. Which I'm kind of thinking is the play, to be honest. Oh, the Lana. Just immediately get them all back. Lana might be safe. Lana might be the safe call. Because it's what? I take that out, take that out? This slowly whittles itself down. I think it is Lana. Because then we get the energy. We can be going for the second attack on here. I have Arvin. I can get into a switch if I need it. Okay. I gotta take that out though, because they're likely gonna have rare candy and get it out. This between turns, we go up to what? 60 comes back to 80. That's fine. He'll be okay. Almost is to a point though where I should have taken out the Bibarel. All right, we take out the Bibarel, they lose their Draw Engine. We take out the Monkey Dory, they lose their damage manipulation. If they chose to knock out the Duskmore, they give up a prize. We go down to 1 remaining. I knock out the Snorlax game. The only risk would be is if they got Monkey Dory and moved 3 onto this, or moved 2 onto this, proc the Dusk Noir, took us out. But yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, also, our opponent didn't check in either. Why is no one checking in for rounds today? We don't have a judge. We literally can't reset that. It's okay. We'll just win. Like, I won't point that out to them. We've got Timitheus. Timitheus. Timmy. Welcome to the Gooma game, Timmy. How's your Friday going, bud? All right, they've got the Crushing Hammer. That's fine. We've got 2 energy on there. They don't have a second one, right? Right? No. Okay, so here we go. Super Rod Buddy Buddy game. Do we have another Buddy Buddy in deck? We should. I'll double check before committing to anything. Yeah, we've got another Buddy Buddy in deck. Do that, and we're fine. Let him keep the Frostlass. GG. All right. And yeah, just let them know. Don't forget to check in for rounds. It's all good because we won anyways, but it automatically gives it to you if your opponent doesn't check in. All right. And how are we going for the other pairings? So you've got, I'm on 2-0. X Factor into DS is still going on. Sneaky old Crab into Lennox. Crab gets the win. Nice. Jab into NBA Nut. Jab's getting the win on that one. Greenpeace into Jess Gould still going on. Neji into 9egg still going on. And Smoothie Shake into Destra is still happening. And then we've got the buy there, so just auto win. Yeah, we take that. We take it. Ramen. What did you call your deck? Weren't you calling your deck like anti or the ban list or something? Who's calling their list the ban list? It's not you. You're Tristan on here, right? No, it wasn't you. Someone was like, I want to call my deck list the ban list. And it's mostly those cards. You took Manaphy out at the last minute because you thought there was no good bench snipers. Oh, there's a good bench sniper. There's a very good bench sniper. I've got canceling cologne for Manaphy though. It's all good. But yeah, it's like when you're still in the chat and talking to me as I'm typing things, I'm like, hang on, you don't have the stream muted. Like, I'm not going to talk through my plays. And I was like literally holding the canceling clone. I was like, they have the Snorlax on the bench. I'm like, they put it up. I'm just going to spritz it with cologne, but I don't want to say that because if you're listening and you have Eerie, you're just going to dig until you get Eerie to get rid of the cologne. But no, that was a good matchup, man. That was a good game. All right. What is this? Oh, this is old screen. I keep too many tabs open. Too many tabs. Close some of these out. But yeah, for games, in round 2, we've just got X Factor, Green, Neji. Yeah, okay, so 4 games still going. 12 minutes left, roughly. Bit of time. Bit of time. Yeah, how's everyone liking the tournament? How's everyone liking the tournament so far? A lot of new names, which makes me excited. I like that. And then we are missing a couple of like our key people. I know Milky, I think their schedule's just kind of changed up. We did have the time change in Australia, so it's kind of thrown off people elsewhere in the world, and then just conflicting schedules. Rema is currently traveling. Dudsta, I'm not sure where Dudsta's at. Miss him. I like having another judge. Those are my 2 judges, is Rema and Dudsta. So if there's any issues with my games, it makes things tricky. Can't really make a judge call on myself. Conflict of interest. But yeah, how's everyone liking it? Greenpeace, this is the first one you've ever played in. It's been fun. Man, love to hear that. What deck are you running, Greenpeace? Also, we will do a quick check-in on the raffle. See how much time's left on that. Might have to pick a winner soon. Opening entries back up. Looks like it did conclude and we haven't picked a winner yet. So we'll open that up real quick, guys. 1 minute. If you want to enter exclamation raffle, there is 5 PTCGL code cards up for grabs. If you win and you're subscribed, we do triple it though. So that 5 becomes 15. And if you win and you're just like, you know what? No, let's double it. Yeah, we can do that. We'll double it and we'll give it to the next person. We do another giveaway, goes up to 10. You can do the same thing then, goes up to 20, 40, 80, 160. Gets a little bit nutty. Greenpeace, a Metal Max deck with Bell and Heatran. Oh, the Bell. Who's the Bell? I gotta look at this list. I won't show it on stream. Don't worry. I won't show it. Oh, nice. I like that. That's a cool list. I've got a little bit of advice for you if you want it. But if you're happy just constructing it on your own, I will keep my mouth shut. But just for potentially tweaks for next week. Basque Legion. A really good card for that deck. So you've got Basculin with Gather the Crew, free attack, get 2 things on your bench, which is great to help establish your board in the early game. And then Basque Legion has a free attack also that recycles all your energy back into the deck and does 20 damage for each one that you do. So with your Heatran, it's just a really good late game attacker, and it gives you a secondary attacking option. So like Basque Legion's a good one. One copy of like Zamazenta as a revenge attacker is also a pretty good shout. But like you've got the Arch Aladon, which isn't a bad attack either. Like giving your guys free retreat, hitting for 160 is relevant. No, definitely a good card. But I think the Basque Legion would really help out in your list, just because you're going to get to a point where late in the game, your deck is very thin and there's not a lot of recovery options. Yeah, no worries, bud. It's a good card. Very good card. And it's just like a nice threat, right? Like you have the Basculin early game to be like, oh, like I set up my board. And then late game, it's like your opponent might want to deal with that because they're targeting Heatran. And it's like, oh, you knocked out my Heatran. What will I do? I'm going to hit you with a fish. Yep. And also if you run into like mill or control, it's a good way to just be able to reset your list. Like in control, if they're trying to slowly mill you out of the game, you just only bench a Basculin, Basque Legion. Just don't put anything else on the board. And just be like, this is all I'm going to do. Is that, and like maybe a Matang, because Matang can technically attack. Like it can charge itself up and attack. Just try and like fill out your bench with things that can attack but don't discard energy. So like your Basculins, your Matangs, your Arch Aladon. Don't bench Heatran because you discard all the energy each time and it will become a little bit costly to get it recharged. But yeah, just definitely something to consider. Control is one of those matchups that I feel like a lot of people overlook. Like they come to the tournament for the first time, they pair it, and they're like, oh, this was awful. It's like, yep, it's a deck. Your opponent conceded. Oh, no. Were you like you had a pretty strong upper hand in that matchup, or what happened? Who are you playing? Oh, you're playing into Jess. What happened? What are they running? They're running something spicy. Jesus, I like that. What kind of position were you in that they conceded? Dang. All right, so we do just have 2 matchups waiting to conclude. We've got X Factor into DS and Neji into 9 Egg. But yeah, about 6 minutes left in the round, so still plenty of time. Plenty of time. Ooh, actually, I just thought of something. I don't think I've shown you guys this. So we will get this set up. I'll get a link posted for you guys, but then we'll also have it set up to just like pop up in chat every once in a while for you. Because we are doing a giveaway over on Twitter. How do I get a thingy for this? Where's the thing? The thingamajig. There we go. I'll just post a link there for you guys. So we are doing a giveaway for a booster box of Surging Sparks. It's currently at a booster box. If it gets up to 1,000 likes, it'll be a booster box and an ETB. 100 likes was ETB, 500 for booster box, 1,000 ETB and booster box. So looking pretty good for getting there. We are looking pretty good. But yeah, if you guys want in on that, all you have to do, just go to that link. Let me know what your chase card is for Surging Sparks and you could win. I am ordering the cards through Amazon. So anywhere in the world, we can get it to you. So no stress if you're like, oh, but I'm in like Italy or I'm in Japan. It's like, that's fine. Amazon will send it there. Ramen, all you needed to win that match was a gust, and you run no switch. Are you talking about into me? Into me? I'd be fine. I'll figure it out. Everything attacks. What would you gust? That wins you the game. I have Luminous Energy. Frostlass can attack. He can attack. And I'm pretty sure I have Switch. Do I not have Switch? I've got Switch. Oh my god, I didn't put Switch in here. good thing I put that Luminous energy. Oh, I swore I had Switch. I was even saying like, oh, I could just Arvin for a Switch. I couldn't. I genuinely would not be able to. But yeah, we'll get that set up as just a thing popping up in chat. So if anyone wants to enter in. Give me 2 seconds. Do that every 35 minutes. It's always a funny thing, like picking the time that these things pop up. I don't want like all these Streamlab things popping up one after the other. I'll show you guys what I see. But yeah, it's just like trying to set timers for all these various things. So it's not just like, oh, every half hour, bang, 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 bang. It's like, no, you got to kind of sporadically split them up a little bit so it's not spam. But there is also things that I want. It has the reminders because I'll forget to tell you guys. Chad, is this where you saw a draw a Switch though in game? Well, this is the list that I was running in game, and I don't have a Switch, so no. This is what's set to active. The one I submitted shouldn't have it because I double checked it like right before the tournament started. I copy pasted it again just to make sure because we were making tweaks to the list. How come I can't look at my own deck? Where are we? And yeah, no Switch. No Switch. Chat is your misremembering? That's so good. I gaslighted myself into thinking there was one in there too. 2 boss, 2 counter catcher, but didn't see any. Is what it is, right? Like that's kind of one of the nice things about this format is like you need to put as much consistency as possible in there as you can to make sure you're finding those key pieces. But at the same time, it's kind of nice not finding them every single match because you need to be able to think on your feet and be like, okay, like boost up the amount of draw power I have. Like what other outs can I play? Like backup attackers. Because like if you go all in on, let's say, a stage 2 attacker, like if I fully leaned into Dragapult's my only attacking option, if I prize my 2 Dragapults, I'm screwed. So that's why we've got the Monkey Dory in there that can attack. It can drain a brain, but it can also confuse and do 60, which is decent. Like it's hidden some legit numbers with Frostlass backing it up, and you can move counters around. It's nice. Xatu technically can hit, but yeah, it's kind of like Monkey Dory. Dragapult as the attacking options. You want a rematch? Maybe in top 8. You never know. You never know. How much time do we got? We've got 20 seconds. No time for a friendly. But yeah, it's X Factor into DS. They're saying GG. Okay. I was about to pop in and be like, time. That's sick. Yeah, X Factor. I was literally about to type like, "Hey guys, prizes remaining," but then yeah, I saw them say GG and like, okay, good, we're good. Love that, man. I love that. All right, we'll get the next round going. Guessing we've had somebody drop. We have gone down to 7 matches for this round. So we've got Triple into Sneaky Old Crab, X Factor into Jab, Dill into Mr. Greenpeace, Tristram into DS, Smoothie into Neji, Destra into 9egg, and Jess into NBA Nut. And yeah, let's take a look at the standings. Did somebody drop? These are old standings. Are these old standings? Oh, maybe they're not. Why do we not have a buy this round? Who dropped? Oh, there we go. Lennox dropped. Okay. Oh, they're on 1-1. Good. Guessing just scheduling. All right. Well, we're fighting the crab, man. I know I've got him on here, but just out of habit. Sneaky old crab, we matched. Ah, cheers, man. It'll be a good game. Closing the stream now. Oh, good, man. Just mute, minimize. You're good. You're good. I trust you. Destra, please ban stall decks in this format. Goodness gravy, you can't stand it. There's ways to play around them, Destra. They're frustrating. I understand it. I get very frustrated at stall too. I genuinely hate stall. But it's a relevant strategy. There's a difference between stall that just runs out the clock though. Like if they're literally just chucking Snorlax in the active and passing and have no actual win conditions, I don't like that. We played, who was it? There was a player, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm not going to say their name. But yeah, they didn't have like a genuine win condition in their deck. I think they had Misfortune Sisters and Xyrosic Scheme. So it's like, okay, you can kind of mill me, but you don't really have an aggressive way to do it. And if I can just loop things back into my deck that aren't item cards, you're not going to deck me out. So it's literally just like super rotting energy and Pokemon back in constantly, lawning energy and Pokemon back into hand to follow it up with like an Iono and put them back into my deck on a very small hand size because I had taken prizes. And it's like there's not a way for them to actually win. That kind of stall I don't like and I don't really want to see here, but we can't outright tell people you can't run this. Like it is a legitimate deck. They are able to play it. They're never going to get wins though. So I don't understand the logic in playing it is kind of the other side to it, right? Like why would you play a deck that's not going to win in time? You're going to get a tie round 1, you're going to get a tie round 2. You're not going to make top 8. Like it's not fun for you. It doesn't make sense. It's not fun for the opponent. The opponent gets some ties. They just have to win the other ones and they're good. So that kind of stall I don't appreciate. Control though, like I wouldn't call control necessarily stall. Like they do kind of play a slow game. They're controlling the game state, but if they have a way to actually resolve the game in time, I can respect it. As much as I hate pairing it, I can respect it. All right, we definitely don't research this hand. This is way too much value. Ionoing probably helps them. They've got a decent board set up already. They just need evolutions, which we're going to help them find here, unfortunately. I get this out. It doesn't do anything. We likely get KO'd. We just go buddy buddy. We'll get another Snorunt Dreepy out. I might go for the collect. I can't even go for the collect because it's like I could Earthen Vessel something to get into something, but I kind of need this for next turn. I want this for next turn. We can't ditch the rare candy because I do need them in my deck to get into Dragapult. And like with my luck, I'm gonna top deck like an Arazoo or something, and it's like okay, rare candy and Dragapult, we're fine. Wild Wormpole popped up. Oh, but also we did not pick a winner for the raffle, so I'll do that, and we'll get another one started up. There's only 3 people entered for the raffle. You guys not want code cards? Okay. Closing it. And NBA Night, you won 5 PTCGL code cards. Did you want to claim them, or are we doubling it and re-rolling? Oh, what is this song? This isn't Halloween, is it? Is this in the Halloween playlist? This is in the Halloween playlist. Okay. Mr. Greenpeace, how do you enter the raffle? You go exclamation raffle. We have just closed out this current one, though. We'll get another one started up in a moment. Just waiting to hear if our winner would like to claim their point or their code. So it's NBA Nut. If you are in chat, let me know. If we don't get a response within 5 minutes, we're just going to re-roll it. Nah, not your bad, Kipu. Not your bad at all. There is nothing wrong with focusing on the games. That's the main point of being here is the games. So no, you do not have to apologize in any way, shape, or form. Okay, what do we want to gust? I think we gust that up. Gust this. He can evolve up into Aggron very easily. And I don't want that happening. We do this. Don't really want to get rid of that. Show me rare candy Dragapult. I guess that's at least good for next turn. All right, let's do it. It's not crazy damage we're doing into him, but he is 10 off being knocked out now. So if at any point I can get into a Monkey Dory, I could theoretically knock that out if I need. And if he attacks, he knocks himself out. 20 damage with 10 to himself. If he tries to attack with this, he goes down. Yeah, NBA nut, if we don't get an answer by, we'll say the end of my next turn, we're just going to re-roll the raffle. We'll double the prizes. And yeah, it'll just double it for the next winner. All right, Dodrio coming out. We did see them get rid of a damage pump here as well, right? So us getting Frostless out kind of speeds things up on these going down. They just got Cypher Maniac out though, so it'll be Cypher Maniac likely for Rare Candy Aggron. And then they just need an energy. Oh, or just Aggron switch energy? Do they have energy? If they have energy, we are yep, concerned now. Okay. Yep. That'll do it. Okay. And he's hitting for a very big number. These at least, I think we get the KOs onto them. So that's okay. We're just finding Arazoos. Get that, get that, get that. At least I can eventually get him out. Okay, so I have Ultra Ball to get into a Monkey Dory. I've got Frostless putting damage counters out onto my own guys. Oh, or I just get a Monkey Dory. That does it too. I have Ultra Ball to get into another Monkey Dory. Do I bench this? I don't think I bench this yet. I bench this, I get the attachment for turn, I guess is the benefit of it. So then next turn I can get the attachment onto this. I wish we had one damage counter out right now, though, so I could take that out with Lost City in play. Just to reduce the amount of damage they do. Coming back to us, though, if they don't damage pump this, goes down to 90. Back to them, gets KO'd. We can Monkey Dory 20 onto that, or even just 10 onto that, I guess. So that'll knock down their damage output by 100 and takes their draw engine offline. And with Lost City in play, they're not getting those back. I feel like we have comeback potential here. Kipu in the background, you're playing TCG Shop Simulator? Nice. All right, and we have not heard from NBA Nut, so we are going to complete that one, and we will double the codes up for grabs, and we'll do another giveaway. All right, guys, so 10 PTCGL code cards up for grabs, exclamation raffle to enter, completely free. Just make sure you're a member of the Goomba Gang if you do want to enter. Ooh, do I put Monkey Dory in the active, try and confuse him? No, we go for this because I can do the bench damage. Right, like I could take that out, theoretically. I love that that got knocked out though. I don't love that that got knocked out without Lost City in play. This though I can work with. Let's do this. Relevant. Oh, actually, no, it's the Lana, right? It's 100% Lana. I haven't supported her yet. We get energy off that. We get Dreepies back. How many Dreepy are in there? 2. Beautiful. Do 20 off this. Another Dreepy? Oh, all right. I don't know that I want to get rid of all 3 here necessarily, though. I take that out 100%, and it's, do I hit that? I guess if I hit that, then it's like Monkey Dory can take it out. If I hit that, Monkey Dory can take it out. Does mean that he's doing 100 damage with the egg run now, instead of just 50. Right, because if he was the only damage one, it's doing like nothing into us, but that'll be fine. He could theoretically Gust KO this. He could Gust KO this, but they just had 1 in play anyways. Monkey Dory coming out. Do they have a way to get damage counters on it? Potentially damage pump? If they can get a damage pump onto that, concerning, especially because I did get rid of all the Dreepies. We don't even have a rare candy play, but we have this. We confuse. We give them counters. We're fine. Counters onto this. 50 remaining. Gets awkward. I need this to survive. Okay. All right. So that's 10 damage out of range of our dragon launcher now. If I can get back into 3 Dreepies though, and it's just move counters there, take them out. That would just be just shy of doing it. I'll do that just as a means of dealing with this. I'll do that just so it is a backup attacker. Kind of wishing I hadn't done that now because I could have gotten into another dark energy and taken that out, but it is what it is at this point. Get this back, or get this out as a backup attacker. Yeah, that would have been big. All right, we'll put him out though, just so we are getting more damage counters to play with. And we go for the Devo play. Do we have any other? We don't have any other outs for them. Could rare candy these away, get into like a Nat 2, just a way to charge something up, but no, I think we just go Devo. Dang. Mr. Greenpeas, how do you stream your games? You've never done that and you're just curious. So if you go into Discord, scroll down and there is some of like the video channels you can hop into if you want to stream your game. So it'll just be like game captures your screen. You kind of just show it. Kibu, are you looking into getting any specific cards from Surging Sparks? Honestly, yeah. Surging Sparks has a lot of good stuff. I'm very excited for it. I've got to put a buy list video together probably this weekend. But no, there's a lot of really good stuff. Pikachu looks good. Archaludon EX looks good. Ceruledge EX looks good. Slacking EX looks good. Milotic EX looks good. Like, I like that there's a lot of new like decks coming out of this set. And then even for the budget build battle format, like we're getting Skeleturge, we're getting the like trio, we're getting Coffagrigus. There's some very interesting stuff. Hey there, Legend, how you going? All right, so they get the knockout with the Steelix. We go into this, we confuse. I don't have a way of taking him out right now, do I? I do have a way of just hitting him with Gengar. Which might just be the play. And then Gengar for the follow-up. How much do I need to do into you? 60 puts you to 130. I have to put 50 damage counters on you. 50 damage counters onto you takes that play away from you, though. Which I do like that more, I think. $50 on him, but between turns takes 10, so it's 40 on him, which is really no, we take this out. We confuse him. Theoretically, he whiffs the attack. We're good. Gengar, do I need to heal you at all, or I just keep the counters out? I think we just keep the counters out. No snow runs. Dang. Let's do this. We just want to thin. I like how we've lost on a lot of their guys. Where's his? It's just absurd. So 2-2, like the Lairons are gone. Only one of the Dotrios, but like getting rid of their Monkey Dory permanently is big. The fact that we've confused the Steelix here could win us the game, right? Like if they whiff it, they go to 160. I just have to move counters off Monkey Dory game. Even if they land the hit, we go into this, we attach energy, we swing for 60 this game. They'd have to go into the fresh one. They miss it. Yeah, we just take them out with Monkey Dory. Don't even need to attack. Solid match, though. And then, yeah, if that game did continue further, we move counters onto this, we confuse the new one. Like, we're in a pretty good spot there. Good luck in the raffle, Jab. Oh, it's too late. I didn't get the Larvesta. All right. Yeah, that's round 3 for us. Done and dusted. We've still got, let's see, I took down Crab, Jab took down X Factor, Dill's still playing their match, DS is still playing theirs, Neji's still playing theirs, and Destra took down 9 Egg. NBA Nut and Jess both lost? Neither of them showed up to their match. Okay. Odd. Might just drop them. I'm not sure what happened there. Good game, Crab. As soon as you saw those Reapy come back, yeah. Yeah. But it was one of those things. I'm like, if I can get Lost City out ever, I'm gonna be very happy. Because like your Dodrios, you damage them. My Frostas accelerates the amount of damage on them. You didn't get Monkey Dory out for a while, and like I saw you discard a damage pump. So I'm like, it doesn't have a lot of ways to kind of maneuver this stuff around. So if I can deal with these Dodrios early, we're good. And then I just need to target down your other guys that are damaged. So it worked out. And I just wanted to get to a point where my Dragapult would be able to tank a hit from your Aggron. So it got kind of risky of like, do I go for the third Dreepy and hit the Aggron, the Steelix, and the Lairon, or whatever I hit? Or it's like, do I just only hit him with 2 and leave the Aggron alone? Like just, or leave the Steelix alone. But it's like, no, like hurting the Steelix will help in the long run. So like I went for it. Green, it's 2-6 in the prize for you in the lead. So you'll see how this ends. Nice, man. Nice. You got 9 minutes. See how you go. There is a lot of decks that have comeback potential, though, as you just saw. Like, I think Crab had, what, a 3 prize lead on me, and I got back into it. Had you worried when you ciphered up an Aggron, but had no follow? That zone works well. Yeah. Well, and that was the thing. Like, I saw you go for the cipher, and I'm like, okay, well, he's definitely getting an Aggron out now. Because you always, whenever I see you do that play, it's like, okay, it's Rare Candy Aggron, or like, Switch Aggron or Rare Candy Energy. Like you're just getting whatever piece is missing. Like whenever I see you play that and you've got the double Dodrio out, it's terrifying. Because it's basically just, I play this card and get things. It's like, yep, there's nothing I can do to stop you. So that was a scary play to see you go into. But yeah, without a backup hand to rely on, and then knowing that you're going to have to use those Dodrios, where it's like getting you to a point where you're putting additional damage counters out and accelerating the process, taking those down, or me getting to a Monkey Dory ever and being able to take those out. It's risky. It's a very resource dependent matchup. And I don't know, I always love playing you. It's good. It's a bit of mental gymnastics and it's always a good time. It's always good. Last week, I think you took me down with that one, right? Did you take me? Was it that last week or the one before? I remember I paired you before and it was just like, yep, just got bodied. Might have been the North American tournament. Might have been the first Friday last month. No, very scary deck. He won the whole thing. I know he won the whole thing. He won the North American special event. That's why he's got so many points. Crap, did you know we're doing a season for this? Have you seen where you're at? You're doing pretty good. And you've got 1 win under your belt, and it's not even points from one of the weekly events. So like you're quickly going to climb up in the ranks here. So for the season, we're doing best finish limit of 6 for the weekly event. So there's going to be 12 in the season, 3 months, 4 a month. We're good. So just by regularly showing up, you should get some points from these. And I feel like, yeah, you'll get a couple of first place in there. You'll be up on the leaderboard soon. And then for the special events, so the first Friday of every month, we do the North American special event. And yeah, Sneako Crab took down the first one, netting himself 30 points. So basically like getting first in 2 of the weekly challenges. So yeah, doing all right. I think he's in 3rd place overall. It's nice. So if he wins tonight, he could bump me down from first. So I don't get points. So yeah. We are going to take a quick break though, guys. Sorry, just got to grab some water. We're good. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, guys. We've got, what, 5 minutes left in the round? Something like that. 6 minutes left in the round. We'll take 5, pop to the bathroom, grab some more water, and then that way you guys get the ads now instead of when we're in a game. So yeah, you won't be missing anything. It's literally just going to be a be right back stream. We're back. Hey, everybody. Yeah, looks like all the games have concluded. Just going to double check in case there's any judge calls, but I think we should be good to kick off the next round. No judge calls. Beautiful. B-E-A. Beautiful. Going into round 4. Does look like we have a bye again. Okay, I think someone must have dropped. Somebody dropped. Who do we have dropped? Smoothie Shake dropped. Okay, so Lennox is out. Smoothie Shake's out. They're on 1-2. There. Fair enough. And me and Jab on 3-0. Cool, man. Where is he? Is he not online? Jab, where are you? What's going on? What's going on? Mr. Greenpeace. So just out of curiosity, if your opponent ends up stalling you out till time runs out, is that a tie or do you go based on prize cards? It would be a tie. So if you suspect your opponent is slow playing, like if they're literally not doing an action, call a judge. And better yet, if you're streaming your game or are able to record it to show that your opponent is slow playing, so we have something to go off of. It's just one of those things where it's a little bit tricky to tell because it's a he said, she said type situation. Like if you say, oh, they're slow playing, and then your opponent's like, no, I'm not, and we don't have any visibility on the game, there's not much we can do. But if you suspect your opponent's slow playing or they suspect you of slow playing, it is, yeah. Gets a little dicey. So try not to do that. If it goes to time, though, it is tie. Typically what we'll do is when it goes to time, I'll pop in, I'll see how many prizes everyone's on, and if there's a way to conclude the game state. But we usually just give each player 2 extra turns. So just keep an eye on the time to make sure you're not out of the loop of how much there is left. There's Jab. More often than not, it's a tie. It's usually like if you're a turn away from being able to win the game or your opponent's a turn away, then it's kind of like, okay, cool. You guys got 2 extra turns. Settle it out. Bebba Zero, it's going just swell. How are you doing? Just swell. Jab gonna head out. Cheers, man. Or just mute and minimize. You can still hang out and chat, but couldn't make it. Work on the way. It's life, man. That's life. Don't worry. That's why we got the best finish limit, right? So like you got 6 tournaments where you can get your best score and it goes towards the season. If you miss one here or there, it's not the end of the world. And it's a pretty casual format. It's just for a bit of fun. So if you want some games, I'm sure there's someone in Discord that'll bash some get matches with you. But how's your day going? How's work? Are we going first or second? They've decided to go first. We'll open Dreepy. What's Jab on? He's not on Torterra for once, right? Frostlass. Okay. Mawal, Monkey Dory, Elekid, Veltal, Spinda, Cleffa. They are doing some like lock spread shenanigans. Okay. Fair enough. All right, that's a bit of an intimidating board. So he hit everything for 10 or just his? 10 to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay. Fair enough. Do I even want Frostlasses out in this matchup? I get Frostlasses out. It just puts a lot of pressure on his Monkey Dory, but it also puts a lot of pressure on mine. I think for the time being, I focus on just getting my Dreepies out. Right? Is he running Manaphy? No, neither of us is running Manaphy, but it's more important that he's not running Manaphy. Gonna do that. And then I think we're gonna Ultra Ball away one of the judges. For another Dreepy. Maybe not yet. You're fine, got nothing to do right now, but tutoring later. Nice, Legend. That sounds like a good day. Beba, you're good just finishing up a 2-hour Zoom meeting. Dang. Long meeting. Tutoring and being a legend, of course. Bebe? God, I don't know if you knew this, but did you know they are legend? That is the legend. That's the one. The one, the only. The legend. Okay. Manually evolve through this. We do have a bit of a risky
That strawberry is perfect.
scenario here. Up to the Goomba game. Wax Ilio 90. Between turns, I take damage, right? How many is he going to be able to throw at me? 40. We take 20. That goes up to 60 all up. It should be able to tank a hit. 70. Comes back. I think we're okay to take a hit. But at the same time, I'm going to manually evolve this one too. We can Evo TM it up. We'll be okay. Boss seems nice. There's no way I am putting a Natu down. No way. And yeah, we'll go for the Evo TM play. So at least this one's not taking damage. Do I want to boss? I could boss to buy a bit of time here. Right, like it's not great, but I think it'll be okay. So our best case scenario, I want to be able to get double Dreepy out and take out those 2 monkeys. The Frostlass being out, I don't really care. If I get some dark energy, it's fine. It gives us fuel to play with too. Legend, you're also tutoring how to be a legend? No, that's what I said you were tutoring legend. You are tutoring how to be a legend. Also, cheers, Jess. Jess, did you not check in for your last round? We had like a double loss because you and your opponent didn't check in. Did you not, like, are you just dropping or what's happened? Okay, they got another Frostlass out. This might be concerning. What's he goes to? He goes to 70. Yeah, you might be dead in a second. I might need to take these out. Okay, only having 1 Dreepy is not ideal. See if I can get into a different supporter to use. Frostlass is not the play here. It genuinely might just be Ultra Ball this way, get into another Dragon Bolt. Right, just so I don't have to hard retreat into this. This gets KO'd. He's gonna die. Unless I take one of these out. Other than that kills me. Right? Because to them I go to 90, back to me I go to 110. I take that out, he just puts damage counters here. I'm at least making him keep his damage counters. Right, you can find another dark energy or this will just go down. That's fine. This gets KO'd. We can Lana's it back. I can get a Dreepy. If he manages to KO one of these, that's fine too. Or he confuses it. I hard retreat. The confusion goes away. We Lana's the energy, a Dreepy back. We snipe a Monkey Dory. Oh, he finds the dark. Cheeky little bugger. Yeah, fair. Very fair. They're in Devo TM. They've got to run Devo TM. They've got 2 Devo TMs. Okay. I need dark energy for this Monkey Dory so we can at least get that. I could Arden for Heavy Ball. Get the other Dreepy out, and then we're looping those with Lana. I'm fully anticipating this gets knocked out, right? Like he's going to go for the Devo TM play, but that's fine. How much does C go to? 70? Just in case. Let's do that. We go Dragon Launcher. We take this out. They shouldn't have a way to take a double KO this turn, so we're okay. They get Devo TM, Monkey Dory, move, what, 20 onto this somehow? Yeah, we've got 90 HP, so they still need to Monkey Dory energy or damage counters onto this. Okay, spin to confuse me. That's fine. Double monkeys back in. Fair. Okay, I just need to take out double Frostlass. Oh, what are you doing? 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Not even going for the confusion play. Cool. I can save resources. I'm on board with this. Do this, get rid of the dark, or get rid of that, get dark. So we effectively heal this, we get a prize off of it. And then we take out double Frostlass. Or we take that out. Might just take that out. Right, like he can keep this, I don't really care. Oh, we take out the one with the board, actually. That's got to be the play. It's not confusing me. They're putting 10 damage out between turns. It's like effectively nothing. And they don't have a free pivot into a new attacker. I think that should be game. That's that. How you going, man? How you going? Legend, teaching can be exhausting and beautiful at the same time. Like, honestly, respect you guys that have the patience to do it. I don't think I could do it. It would definitely be exhausting. But I know it would be so rewarding too, like seeing the lessons that you teach help kind of form people into who they become. All right. I don't even need to attack. I just put damage counters on him for game. The disrespect. Nice. Legend. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. Dust is a good dude. It's not very legendary behavior. All right, so that puts me on what, 4-0? I think we get top 8 with that. I think we get there. Oh. I need you to do a graphic for this week. If you have time, it would be appreciated. Yeah, I want to start using those as like the thumbnails for the videos. So we're just about to go into top 8. Like we're in the end of round 4. So you'd get to know what's in the top 8. The order of it, I guess, doesn't really matter for the graphic. It's just the 8 things on there. So yeah, almost there. Jab, good game, man. Good game. It's like, see you running Frostlass and Monkey Doors too. I'm like, well, I'm not putting down my Frostlass. I'm going to very much limit the amount of abilities I have playing. And then so you didn't have Manaphy in your list. I'm like, okay, we should be all right here. Only if you had one for the Turtle Takeover week. What was the Turtle Takeover week? When was that? Mr. Greenpriest, pretty sure you lost this one, but 2-2 isn't bad for your first turn. Man, honestly, 50% win rate. Yeah, that's fine. You're doing good. It's a very different format, right? So like you come into the format, it's your first time. 1, you won't fully understand the deck building process of it. 2, you won't really understand the meta of it. And 3, you won't really know like, yeah, what you need to watch out for. So going 50-50, that's sick, man. Like congrats. Like honestly, even people have bad weeks. Like there's times Milky was one of the people that we saw regularly coming out and he'd build a different deck every single week and would get to the top 8, but he'd have bad weeks too. I've had bad weeks. There's a week where I think I put TMs in a deck, but I didn't have energy in it. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to run an energy list deck. This is a nice challenge for myself, but like just ran my standard staples. And then I was like, oh, okay, I effectively have 4 dead cards in my list. Great. It happens. So no, honestly, that's a sick run, Creepies. That's awesome. It does say you can, once you finish being confused on how you got 4th place at a league challenge the other day with Incineroar, yet only played against meta. Nice. That's sick. Incineroar is cool. The EX or the single prize one? There were 3 or maybe 4 turtles in top 8. Which week was that? Is that last week? That'd be rough. It was a challenge. Yeah. I think I still had some cards in there to like search the tools too. Yeah, I had 2 Arven. I think I had 2 Arven, 2 Devo TM, and like 2 Evo TM or something. So it was like I was literally like, okay, Arven gets me this tool and an Ultra Ball, and then I just ditch something else. Like these tools are just dead to me. All right, we'll see how we're looking for the raffle. We've still got about 6 minutes if anyone wants to enter. 10 PTCGL code cards are up for grabs. If you're subscribed, you'll get triple that amount. Or if you're feeling a little lucky or a little generous, we can always just double it and put it into another giveaway. So it'll go from 10 up to 20. Currently, we've only got 5 people entered, so like pretty good odds. Exclamation raffle to enter if you'd like. Legend, you're already in there, man. You're already in there. Exclamation raffle, drops, ticket, check. 3B, socials, Goomba. Exclamation Goomba is a good one. We don't see that used very often. The EX, it's insane in the right hands. Plus Victini coming X set makes it stronger? Does it? What's the Victini do? How are we looking for time in this round, though? Time and just pairings in general. Let's see where we're at, guys. 11 minutes left. I'm thinking me and Jab are pretty much locked for top 8. We're on 4 and 3. Winner of DS into Greenpeace goes on to potentially 3. Or Greenpeace, do you say your game was done, or you like just think your opponent has it? Dill, you had to go back to work. No stress, man. All good. Do you want me to drop you from the tourney? Oh, you're on 1 turn. I don't think you'll sneak through the top 8. We can drop you to be safe, though. It's like if you're definitely out, let me know and we'll drop you just to play it safe. Legend, are you subscribed? You should have access to exclamation Goomba. It's like a subscriber thing. You go exclamation Goomba and you get a bunch of Goombas. I thought you were... There's like a little crown next to you that says Prime Gaming. I figured that meant like you used a Prime sub or something. Ah, okay. No stress then. Never mind. Yeah, you gotta manually put in all those Goombas. See, Destra knows what's up. Exclamation Goomba, if you're subscribed, put a bunch of Goombas on the chat. You can also just put them in yourself. Mr. Greenpeace not over just yet, but it's 6-2 currently. It's fine. There's comeback cards. You can always come back. And like if you just sequence things properly, right? Like maybe your opponent's gotten an early lead, but they don't have backup attackers. If you can kind of put them on the back foot, you can always bring it back. Like me into Crab, I think he had a 3-prize lead on me. A lot of times, like my decks, I'm fine going behind on prizes. It's just don't get in your own head when you're behind on prizes. Stick to your game plan, play it out. You'll do all right. So what list are you on? Oh, you're on the steel list. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what you'd really have to kind of swing it back. You kind of just have set up big guy, go bonk. Your opponent is cooking. Jesus. What is this? Well then, that's some spice. What's this Talonflame do? The retreat cost if your opponent's active is 2 or less, it does 110 more. Okay. So with DTE, you could potentially get that up to what, 200? Not bad. Very quick thing to charge up. Your opponent's active is an evolution, does 90 more. Okay. Phalanx is... This Pokemon used form ranks during your last turn, does 90 more. Search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon, put them onto your... That's cool. I didn't even know this existed. That's amazing. I miss when we had Phalanx V in rotation. That was my favorite deck. That was one of the decks that like I actually blinged out. Like I got the shiny Phalanx Vs and the shiny baby Phalanx. And I like that deck. It's fun. It's just a bunch of M&Ms. Legends. Attacker, you hardly knew. You shouldn't attack them if you do know them. Legend. Watching you. Jess, can you drop the from the tournament? You can't find it and don't think you'll be playing the next rounds. All good. I can send you a link through to it. But yeah, the next rounds is just the top 8. So if you didn't make top 8, we wouldn't see you through to the next rounds, but we'll drop you just to play it safe. 9 Egg, the Sprout needs works, but ideas are flowing. Nice. Yeah, it's a very different list you run, 9 Egg, so like respect it. All right. Okay, dropping Jess, and I think Dill was as well. They said in the YouTube chat, I don't know if we got a follow-up to that question though. Let's see. Sorry, I had to go back to work. Yes, drop, please. Okay, perfect. Easy. All right. Well, it looks like that is it for the Swiss rounds, guys. So we've got Triple took down Jab, DS took down Mr. Green, Neji took down Old Crab, Tristram taking down X Factor, Destra taking down Dill, 9 Egg taking down Jess, and NBA not getting the bye for that round. We will go through to the top 8 then. Locking it in. All right. And yeah, in our top 8, we have Triple Jab, Neji, DS, Sneaky Old Crab, Tristram, X Factor, and Mr. Greenpeace. You did it. How do you make top 8? You do well. you be in the top 8 of the tournament, which you did it, man. You're in the top 8. So with top 8, how this works, you go to the pairings. It's going to show it as a bracket now. Winner of this match will pair into the next round. Winner of that round will go into the finals. So we've got triple into Mr. Greenpeace, so we get to play. Just mute, minimize the stream. It's appreciated. You can still kind of hang out and chat, but just so you don't have like insider information, I tend to speak through what I'm going to do on my turn. So it's appreciated if you're not getting that kind of info and seeing what's in my hand, but nothing I can really do to control it. But muting and minimizing is appreciated. DS into Sneaky Old Crab, Jab into X Factor, Neji into Tristram. So yeah, Greenpeace, good luck, man. Should be good. This should be fun. And yeah, it does say if you are here, if you got time to do the top 8 graphic, that is appreciated. And I'll start putting together the top 8 deck lists just for the breakdown at the end of stream. Four, 5, 6, 7, and 8 tabs. There we go. Like copy paste in the name, and I have copy pasted in a bunch of other information, so it's irrelevant now. Looking for Mr. Greenpeace. Beautiful. Yeah, just accept that through and we can play this match. Close it out once you start. Cheers, man. You don't have to close it out. You can keep it running. Just minimized or muted. Jab top 8. See you in the finals, maybe, Jab. We'll see. Unless Greenpeace takes me down now. How's Dragapult treating you this journey? 4-0 currently, so it's good. I think I'm the only person undefeated right now. I'll show you the standings. Yeah, we're going into the top 8 now, Dudsta. So yeah, I'm on 12 points. Jab's on 9. Neji's on 9. DS on 9. Crab on 6. X Factor and Greenpeace all in 6 points. So yeah, Destra just got the bubble, missing the cutoff. Opponent win rate being at 33% was kind of what knocked him out. All right, Greenpeace sending the challenge. Cheers, man. This should be good. I'm excited. Yeah, what would you have played tonight if you made it in time, Dudsta? And Destra, I'm sorry, man. You had a good run. It was very close. Very close. It's typically like 2-1-1 is normally the cutoff for top cut. So
that strawberry is perfect.
It got very tight this week. Nobody knows you're... Wait, are you a dog? Does somebody let you out? Asymmetric top cut? Huh? It's asymmetric top cut. Oh, like top 9? Nah, I don't know how to figure that out. This is easier. Lost service the first match, but you cooked. Oh, so you like disconnected game 1. That's unfortunate. We going first? We going second? They're going first. We will open this. What am I playing into? These are always things that I probably should look into, but just don't. Oh, the steel deck, right. Right. Okay, I've got to go all out. Do they have Manaphy? They don't have Manaphy. Risky. Destra, look at the list when you get a chance. Cooked the deck. Nice. Oh, I'll take a peek. Either Simi box or Steel box. Ooh, we're playing into a Steel box now. This is Greenpeace's first run in the format, so it doesn't have the Basque Legions. We chatted about it earlier. I'm very keen on that card. But they're doing well. They're doing well. 50% win rate, so like, good. First time in the format and like first tourney? Respect it. It's good. Good stuff. Erzu rare gonna be crazy? Erzu's good. For this format, it is a very good card. Like, I can't really use the evolutions right now, but he's nice. Guarantee myself a Dragon Bolt for next turn. Yeah. If you can get your hands in Earthen Vessel or Energy, yeah. Like, we've got Buddy Buddy Poffin to help thin a little bit here. Right, so we're thinning quite a bit. Because I think we grab that. If I grab Frost Lasses, I'm not opposed to grabbing the Frost Lass. I also don't mind grabbing Xatu, but I think we definitely grab that, right? One evolves up, one Rare Candy's up. Oh, I've got one in hand already. Oh. Maybe it is just that. If I get an Ultra Ball, that's fodder. And it's a fine attacker. Or the Xatu for draw power. Let's do this. Let's see what we got to work with. Bench this. Knowing that one of the Frost Houses is prized. Don't need to get the other Snow Runt out. Definitely grab that. I think we do grab the Natu. Just because potentially it buys me time is the main thing. Do I need anything else? Could Nest Ball for a Monkey Dory. It's just thinning the deck more. And we'll pass on that. Is Palpad getting me? Erzu? No, I'm good. Nobody knows I'm a dog. Just responds with a dog. For trying not to let people know you're a dog, you're doing a lot that's, giving you away, bud. Archaladon being a wall, maybe copying Duraludon's attack with Relic Count. Sounds really funny. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. They just hit and pass? Oh. Okay. Well, we do this. I am not evolving these up. I don't really want to put him out, do I? I guess it's another way to get damage counters out, right? This takes damage, this takes damage. We just give them away constantly. Palpad feels unnecessary. And yeah, I just shoot these two off the bench and we're good. This is a crack combo for next turn. And we have this for Monkey Dory to be a backup attacker. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. Bit of a bully, but good. Just go big brain. Yeah, we took off their energy and acceleration. If I can get a dark energy, I can put 30 onto the Duraludon with Monkey Dory. We don't even take it out though with Dragon Launcher. Right? So they've got if they have Steel Energy, Steel Pokemon take 30 less damage from attacks from the opponent's Pokemon after applying weakness and resistance. So the Matangs on the bench would have only taken 70. We still got there though. Not sure that it actually applied that. Did it show us how much it hit them for? Like, we still got the knockout, so it's relevant, but... Cheers, that's the... I think I actually got a top up. Just pass on that. Oh. All right. Well, we've got Super Rod. We just Super Rod these back in and get them out with Buddy Buddy Puff and do it again. Might do that. Just because the Monkey Door, I could theoretically get back with Tulip if I wanted. But we'll hold on to this too, just because I can put it direct from hand. Not having Dark Energy here is kind of annoying. We'll attach one here just for a pivot retreater. Dark Energy is going to go on there and be the way we're paying for the attack cost, and there is no way I am hitting them with Iono right now. Okay, but yeah, it did apply the full metal lab for the bench guys. Okay, so it just didn't bother showing us with the Beldums because it's like they're gone. Getting the Tatsu out. Okay. Do they have an energy in hand? Buddy Buddy Evo TM? It could be back. Wonder how doable Houndstone is in 3B. It would take loads of resources, is your only worry. Yeah, I consider trying to build it. We ran Houndstone EX Wednesday. It is fun, but regular Houndstone, you'd likely have to have, what, Zatu in there for a way to get it charged up? Because you need 2 Psychic Energy. So Zatu to charge it up. Cleffa to help as a draw engine. Houndstone's locked at, what, a 3-2 line? But I guess the Gravyard also has, like, the same attack, right? 1 Psychic Energy just scales up by 10 for all the Psychic guys. Pokestop in there, Trekking Shoes in there. And then, I don't know, probably like Gengars, right? There'd be a way to make it work. Maybe that's what we run next week. Do I just have game here? This gets knocked out. This gets knocked out. This slowly gets taken down. Tulip gets me, what, these 3 back? Yeah. Maybe they get back in off top decking a supporter from Tatsu? Like, or not top decking, but like finding a supporter off it? We're in a pretty strong position here, though. Jess should have only kept 1 Dreepy. Low key or only kept 1 Dreepy some time ago to Ultra Ball for Dracloak and have an attacker because Draga might. Oh, if they KO'd, how are they KOing Dragapult? They're not getting an attacker online. This guy needs 3 energy to attack. I took off their energy acceleration. Dragapult's at no risk, and Monkey Dory is an attachment away from being able to attack. It does 60 damage and confuses them. So, like, he's a fine attacker to use. Yeah, it's literally, we do that. We do Super Odd these guys back in. Ultra Ball for 1. Knock that out, knock that out. Nah, like, we have game here. And then between turns, Frostlass KOs the Heatran. Now they don't. Sent that some time ago. It's a Twitch time stop thing, and you were a big... Oh, okay, fair. We got this. We got this. That's best deck out of Stellar Crown is hands down Terrapagos. There's no debating that. Yeah, Terrapagos with the Ghost is pretty scary. MWDC, good morning. Good morning, Mr. P. Who's Mr. P? You missed the other loop of that. Or is it upside down? Are you saying it because I'm in koala country? Huh? You getting that? Be one of them cheeky fellas. I see what you're saying. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. See you. All right. How are we looking for the other matches? I'll move on to the semis. Taking down Greenpeace. Double check in case he said something in chat. Yeah, I'll be winner of DS or Old Crab. I kind of hope I get a rematch into Crab, but I'm also very keen to play DS. I think it's their first journey too. Jab took down X Factor, nice, and Neji into Tristram. Might find Jab in the finals. Rematch with Crab, and we rematch with Jab potentially. Jab always feels like he's kind of got like a target on my back and like taking you down. Like, okay. All right. But yeah. Soul Crab streaming his match. He is. Pop in there. See how it's going. Also, we can flip the camera back. There we go. What happened to the camera is the koalas. The koalas did it. MW called me Mr. P. It's Mr. P. Triple P reached a semi. Mrs. P is over the moon. Nah, she's in bed. She's sleeping. Our cat is sick, so like she went to bed early and just like helping him kind of relax. She's like, here you go sleep. All right, and Crab is literally just closed out his match, grabbing the last prize. So it's good to pop into their game and see how they went, but yeah, literally just in time to see them win. Just popped into his chat. It's just instantly just, oh no. That would be fun. It'd be fun. All right. Rematch with Crab. It's happening. Okay. His game name is Greachy? Yeah, there we go. This will be good. This will be good. Okay, so he is on the Aggron hit us harder deck. So yeah, it's good. We played him earlier. It was a pretty tight match. They were ahead 3 prizes on us. We kind of got to come back into it. Jab 4 last in Top Cut. People don't respect last for a bit and it comes back. You gotta have counters to it. You need Monkey Doors, you need healing, you need something, right? Or just like big basics that don't care about last. Like Torterra doesn't really care about last. This is, I have too much health. Yep, fair. If I try and do the Devo TM play into you where it's just like, oh, I soften up the Torterra, soften up the Cricketoons, the Beautiflies, Devo TM, and do you have Rapska? It's okay. So like honestly, Torterra is good into this matchup. Like I like the format. It does feel pretty balanced. Greenpeace, hope you at least gave me a good game. Yeah, honestly, it was a good match. I feel like you didn't get much of a chance to get set up, right? Because I saw you benching the Beldums, and it was like, well, I'm gonna knock those out. Like the fact that you didn't have Manaphy in the list, it kind of just gives me like free reign in that matchup. Play Vanillas, you'll be fine versus Lass. What's Vanillas? What? Play Garganical. All right. The fact that we don't have a way to get guys on our bench here is tricky. I think we do go for the Erler Vessel play. All right, just to get some energy out. Next turn, I go Buddy Buddy Poffin, Frostlass. It's just what am I sacking with the Vessel? Potentially Palpad. Not great, but it gets us energy on the board. Get that out. We could go... I could go Ultra Ball, right? Get a Dreepy. Theoretically, this gets me a rare candy. But I just don't have a way to get others out. This feels like a misplay. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have stuck to the game plan. That's okay. We're going aggressive. Right, I should have kept that out. Next turn, it would have been Buddy Buddy. We have the Dracloak to manually evolve up. We're banking on the Monkey Dory surviving a turn, potentially 2. Oh, okay. Well, I can just knock that out. That's fine. I don't even think I grabbed Frostlass here. It helps them out. We stick to this plan then. Yeah, I goofed. I shouldn't have done that last turn. Give them that to soften it up, but it kind of... Nah, let's do this. Just do this. It forces them to get energy onto this to heal that. Or they're only doing 50 damage with Aggron if they're trying to go aggressive. So I think we're fine. But yeah, that Ultra Ball play is probably a misplay. Lothringer, Mons without abilities are called vanillas. Ah, fair. Yes, you could just play non-ability Pokemon then and you're good. Mr. Green, he played 3 Bell in the deck, but prize 1. So you had nothing else once they were gone. So yeah, you basically had the game in the first turn. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. But it is one of those situations of when you know what your opponent's deck wants to do, you just make sure they can't do it and you're going to be okay. And unfortunately, that's what I did into you. All right, let's see. Potentially we super rod this. This is a risky bit. I don't know if there is another Dragapult in the list right now. It's like we could super rod it in to play it safe, but it feels like a waste of a super rod when I want to be getting these back out. I think we just bank on that it's in there. We somehow didn't get punished for that. That's nice. And you know what? Let's grab the second one of these. I want to split where the damage is. Have I attached for turn? That's from last turn, right? No, let's grab this. And I'm genuinely thinking I just Devo TM him here. Right, if he goes into Aggron, damage pump, move 20 onto 2 other things potentially, they could take out the monkey. If I just go Devo TM, forces them to have a rare candy into us. Right, hitting him 60. And confuses him, but no, we just do this. We buy some time. Because I'm just kind of banking on the logic that he has an out for Aggron. He evolves up into Aggron, and it's been a waste of time confusing him. We want to be in a position where we're just taking that out in one go. Right, like next turn I can just hard retreat into Dracloak, go into Dragapult. If they manually evolve up into Leiron again, I knock it out with Dragapult and I knock out the Monkey Dory. Yeah. Okay, so we should be good. What's that put us to? 60? Oh, so you get the KO here. You cheeky fella. Okay. So then it's out of range of this. Oh, but he damages himself. No, we're good. Oh, does it not KO? Oh, 90. Yeah, it's just game. Get rid of that. Go into this. Welcome to the Goomba Gang Loth Ringer. And yeah, that'll just close it out. Nice. All right. Well, we are into the finals. Mr. Green, thanks for the fun, but you think you're going to pass out now? You're in Utah, in the US, so it's like 6 a.m. Oh, geez. Hopefully you can play again sometime. Yeah, honestly, absolutely, man. Pleasure to have you. We do have people always looking for matches in the Discord, so if you're not already a member, just head on over there and join up. And we do a top 8 breakdown for all the decks each week on the YouTube channel. So yeah, you made top 8, so we'll be talking about your deck on there. If you want to make sure you're subscribed over there and keep an eye out for when that drops. And what else was I going to say? Yes, being based in the US, we do first Friday of every single month a North American special event. So keep your eyes out for that. It'll be, I think it's November 2nd. But yeah, it should be in a time that kind of fits you a little bit better. And then, yeah, jab into Neji. We'll be playing the winner of that. Crab, good game, man. Good game. Yeah, like I saw you have the layer on out. I'm like, well, I could hit you with the monkey. Welcome to the Goomba Gang. Narek23. Goomba, the Shumba. Yeah, no, that was a good game. Crap. Because yeah, you had the layer on in the active, and I'm like, okay, well, I could hit it with the Monkey Dory. It confuses you, but the odds are you're just going to evolve it up into Aggron and hit me in the face, right? It's you evolve it into Aggron, get 2 things on the bench, damage pump, do 200. I'm in a bad spot, so I was like, well, I just do the Devo TM, buys me a turn, or at least forces you to find a rare candy Aggron, which the fact that you manually evolved up into Leiron, I'm like, well, I don't think he's holding rare candy Aggron, so we'll be okay. So yeah, it's just like, find a little bit of time. Jab, want you to stream? Well, how much is left in your match? Like, is it going to be wrapping up soon? Because yeah, you setting up in the Discord, if there's like 2 turns left, it doesn't really make any sense. If you're just about to start, different story, but I think we're good. Sneaky old crap coming in with the raid. Welcome, everyone coming over from Crab's stream, Triple B TCG. You just watched us play, so yeah, you're just gonna get to see the other side of that table. We'll be going into the finals, playing the winner of Jab versus Neji. They're currently just wrapping up their game. Jab, you haven't even started. Okay, yeah, if you guys haven't started, then jump in Discord. And please don't tell me you were waiting on me to say yes to start your game, because just play your games. But no, if you haven't started the match, absolutely. Shouldn't have attacked with the bird. It got you into dangerous numbers. Because it was like, you took 10, you had 70 HP, and it's like, okay, Monkey Door does 60 and takes you out. We good. Deathlike, gotta sleep. It's 5 a.m. That's fair, man. That's fair. Thanks very much for coming by, Deathlike. My scariest mod. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep. The numbers can be tricky, Crab, eh? It's like all those little bits and pieces. Because like when you attack me, or when you healed the Leiron, and I was like, okay, he goes in to attack me. But then now he's got 110. I've got to put damage counters back onto him. Like he might just get around it kind of thing. And I was like, oh no, you damage yourself. And I've got Monkey Doors. So I was like, no, we're in a pretty good spot. But no, it's an interesting matchup. Because I also have to watch out what I'm doing into your deck, right? Like when you bench the Monkey Dory, it's almost bad for me to set up Frostlass. Because if I'm setting up Frostlass and I'm not doing enough damage that you can't just bounce back at me, it gets really weird. And that's why I have to kind of split where I put it. Because it's like if I put some of the damage onto the Leiron and then the Monkey Dory is taking damage between turns of the Frostlass, it's like, well, you have to prioritize one. You can't heal both. Like if I just put all the damage counters onto one thing, it's like, well, you're just going to basically heal it off between turns. Does he keep forgetting your password for Limitless? Fair. I have no idea what mine is. It's just saved. I go to Limitless and it's just, I'm logged in. And that's why when someone was asking me, they were like, how do I do late registration? It's like, well, I can't really show you because that means I have to log out and make a new account. No, I don't know what my password is. I'm not risking that. Lost Ringer, are these tournaments weekly? Yes. So they're every Friday night Australian Central Time. So if this time works for you, perfect. And then the first Friday of every month, we do also host a North American special event. So for people based in like the US and Canada and Mexico, it's just a little bit easier for them to get here since it's like 4 to 5 a.m. for them when we're starting normally. So they're either waking up very, very early or staying up very, very late, which we don't want to be doing that to our butts over there. So yeah, we've got a special event for them. But every week, 8 p.m. Australian Central Time, and then 11 a.m. Australian Central Time for the North American special events. Based in Germany, fine time for you. Perfect. Yeah, so the next tournament is already up if you guys want to get signed up for it. I'll post a link for you. There we are. It's week 4. There you go. Yeah, if you want to sign up for next week's, you're already welcome to. Seems like a cool format. It's fun. I like it. Like every week we get to see people cooking up different stuff. But like a lot of cards that just in the standard format, they're not good. But then this kind of gives them like a place to live, right? Like Dragapult, very fun card. For standard, yeah, not great. Like it saw a little bit of play when Earthen Vessel was relevant. Like when everyone was running Vs, you could go Earthen Vessel, put all their Vs to 100 remaining, then Dragapult would go 100, 100, 100, take 6 prizes. It's like, neat, like a bit of rogue shenanigans. But for this format, it's like, you're taking out single prizers, you're getting multiple KOs. You can kind of go into them like that. But then like you pair into control decks, or like you prize some Dreepies, or they bench Manaphy. Like there's ways to play against it. So we see a lot of like, spread is good, but then control is also good, and just like big Voltron style decks are good. Like Torterra, it's just like you set up a big beat stick in the active. You have other guys on the bench that are just like empowering the Torterra, like giving it more health, giving you draw power, making it so it doesn't get impacted by effects. Like your bench isn't going to get devoed and stuff, or get hit or take bench damage. So yeah, no, there's a nice balance to the format, and like I'd say there's kind of like 10 to 12 decks where it is, yeah, they're more on the, I guess, the meta side of it, but it's a casual format. And then everything else, like stuff will come out of the left field and people are like, oh, I never even thought to try that. And it's good. Like Staraptor. Vice brought Staraptor last week and it was like, I didn't even know this card existed. And it's sick. Like it did 60 damage, doesn't take damage from basic Pokemon. So like if you pair in someone that's only attacking with basics, well, it's kind of just a free win. And then the second attack is just do big number. Jab, you got a stream up? Cheers, bud. We'll pop over and have a look at that. I think, yeah, for the time being, we're kind of just having a chat. So let's see what's going on with that. Does not look like the game started up. So yeah, we'll keep just chatting. Cool brewery spot. Oh, 100%. You have any like cards in mind you're going to experiment with Lothbringer? Keep saying Lothbringer. It's Lothringer though, isn't it? Ramen, is the tourney over? No, we've still got the finals. We're just waiting on Jab to play out his match. He's trying to get a stream set up. Is looking like it's struggling. Yeah, it's running a little bit choppy. Jab, if your computer is struggling to run it, then like don't stress, man. I can just go through the top 8 and we can start doing deck list breakdowns. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think I can watch that. It's coming through a bit rough. All right, we might periodically check in on Jab's game, but I think for the time being, we'll kind of just keep having a chat. If you guys do want to watch the game though, just let me know when we can. You have it set to run slow so it doesn't lag you. You know, yeah, it's all good. Don't stress about it, man. Do not stress. Yeah, you got it running at 15 frames per second. I can't hack that. Right. Let's see. So we're gonna get the top 8 deck list kind of set up. So for those of you that haven't been to a stream before, at the end of each night, we will go through the top 8 decks from the week. Just to kind of give people like an understanding of what's going on with the format, what's good, and just like how it works, how things kind of play into each other, and what to expect if you're coming to a tournament. So you're not going in completely blind. It's like, oh, these are the decks that have seen success. They're probably what I should be like knowing how to play against or knowing how to counter. All right, so go. And obviously we don't know placements yet. So we just go like 1/2. We've got Jab's list. So 2, 3. I guess 4. 1 to 4. So yeah, we're not sure who's going to win their match just yet. Still very early days. And I think the person I beat would get 3rd. Just on opponent's win rate. Four. Did I not copy it? Sneaky old crab. And I love getting to play crab. Good dude. And we've got DS Andre. Is that how you spell their name? How do you spell their name? I was way off. didn't it import it? It's weird. That's very weird. There we go. Yeah, Tristram, X Factor, and then Mr. Greenpeace. Probably hold off putting the placements in just because, yeah, I think these will shuffle a little bit once we have the final standings. Mr. Greenpeace. See, I feel like they would get 5th. I had the lowest loss rate. They should get 5th by that logic. Lothringer, you have an electric deck in mind. Ooh, that's spicy, man. That is very spicy. All right, well, let's take a look at Jab's stream, see how he's going. This one. There we go. Okay, so they are still on 6 prizes remaining on both sides. Both decks are running Frostlass. Oh, all right. And yeah, I think Jab is in chat, so I can't really comment. Like, I don't want it to come across like I'm coaching. And yeah, it's going a little slow still. So I think we'll periodically check in on this. We're just gonna get the top 8 decks kind of sorted out and see how we go with that. But keen to see how this one plays out. Not looking great for Jab's monkeys at the moment, though. They're pretty banged up. They've got some plays open to them, though. But yeah, I don't want it to come across like coaching, and I'm thinking he's still in chat. Okay. Let's get all this stuff sorted out. And I love this. This is such a cool deck. But yeah, I feel like the Basculins would have been big. Crushing like it's probably one of those things of like Crushing Hammers and energy sticker. Flip a coin. If heads, attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. So even though the Matangs aren't online, they theoretically have a way to get guys set up. That's cool. But yeah, I feel like it's you likely cut these, and you put in a 2/2 Basculegion line. Giovanni's also feels not great. Like they just don't have a lot of draw supporters in here. So I think those would be the big call outs to me is like cut these, cut that. Probably don't need the energy switch. I guess the energy switch is to combo with like energy stickers. So if it goes to the bench and move it to the active. No Evo TM also feels a bit off. What's Arvin grabbing? Bravery Charms? Okay. Like there's logic to all the choices. I'm not knocking them by any means, but it is one of those things of like, I think there's some room for improvement. So I'm keen to see what they cook up for next week. This is just mill, right? Woke Trio. Okay. Each player draws 3 cards. Cyrosic, you make them have a big hand, you digit down. Cool. Tristram was kind of going for like you take knockouts with Dusclops, Dust Noir, you go behind on prizes, counter catcher something up into the active that can't retreat. Snorlax locks it, Frostlass picks apart their board. Monkey to already keep your Bibberolls alive and itself alive while putting damage counters onto the opponent. Some dark energy to help you do that. Yeah, respect it. Very cool list. This is cooked. I wish I could have seen this one get played. Did anyone pair into DS Andrad, or are you in chat right now? I'd love to hear how this ran for you. Tristram, you went 2-3. Does that mean you're out? Yes. Like out of the tournament or out of the top 8? Yeah, you lost your first round in top 8. So top 8's just single elimination. So you play a match. If you win it, you move on. If you lose it, then that's where your run ends, unfortunately. So there's 4 rounds of Swiss, which is everybody gets to play them. And then after that is the top 8 players play in a bracket of the tournament. Yeah, for tonight, your run's done, unfortunately. So it's just Neji and Jab playing at the moment. And then the winner of that match will play me in the finals. But a solid run tonight, Tristan. Solid run. Which deck were you running? We would have just looked at it. Yeah, this is cooked. I like it. I like what you cooked, man. So is your game plan mostly just to kind of lock things in the active? Is that how you were playing it? This is so spicy, though. I like it. I want to see this in action. The retreat cost for your opponent's active Pokemon is 2 or more. It does 110 more damage. So, like, you check a Gravity Stone on there. If it's got 1 retreat, you're doing 220 into it all of a sudden. So cooked. And then into evolutions, you got this. You have Phalanx to set up your bench, but then also be a threat. Pelipper, like for the supporter recursion, right? You get them back from the bin or get them from your deck. It's like VS Seeker and Luminion had a baby. Just surging pre-release to start this week or next week? It'll be next week. It'll be next week. Locals is tomorrow and you want to get your Sylveons early. Fair. No, it'll be next week. So I think Saturday for sure. I think some do have them on the Friday, but there's none, at least in Adelaide, that I've seen having them on the Friday. Daniel, honestly, the Toxicroak didn't do much, but the Talonflame did well. With the tool, you can make 1-cost retreaters go to 2 and do the extra damage. Also with the Stadium. Yeah, honestly, I like that. Stadium only applies to basics though, right? The retreat cost of each basic non-fighting Pokemon goes up by 1 more. Yeah, that's cool. It's like you have this to hit the little guys. This to hit everything else. There's not many free retreaters. Like the free retreaters are what, the baby Pokemon that have 30 HP, so you don't really care about doing extra damage into them. And I guess other Talonflames. No, that's cool. I think the only other card I could think that would kind of help you, maybe, but also feels unnecessary, is Ariados. I think increases the retreat cost of evolutions by 1, but like I don't think you need it. Most things just have 2 retreat already, or 1, and you're just go Gravity Stone, make them have a higher retreat cost. But I feel like anything that you're needing to do the extra damage into has 2 retreat. Oh, that's cool. Tinglu to help set up some damage for you too. And like, I like that you can go Mezagosa. Mezagosa, use it for yourself, and then get rid of it with Tinglu. So it's like, oh, you thought you were going to use my Stadium? No, this is just for me. Oh, also apologies. We should be in this one. There we go. A little bit better view for you guys. Oh, I like that. That's cooked. Crab sending it back with our Pains and Gains deck. I gotta check what he named the list. That's the other thing. We do get people to submit their deck list names, and then we put them here in the top 8. So if anyone is here in the top 8 and you want to say what your deck is called, let me know and we can update that through. The Rika do? Like, stop 4 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand, shuffle the others onto the bottom. Interesting. Interesting that they went for that, not research. I guess they're not wanting to really discard anything in the deck, though. It's like just keeping all the resources when possible. Having Colress's experiment, though, I guess kind of removes that logic a bit. I'd wonder why they wouldn't go for potentially like Morty over that, but other than that, I like it. It's cool. So yeah, like Snorlax just to buy you some time, Penny to loop it, Spin to do some damage, or like do some spread damage, Process to help expedite that, Monkey Dory getting damaged by that, but then giving it to the opponent. There's some interesting lines in this list. Jab giving it a go at Process deck too. Yeah, the Yveltal does 2 damage counters to everything that's already damaged. All of your opponent's bench guys that are already damaged. So he kind of needs to get Frostas out quick enough to set up damage for this, or Elect Kid to set up damage for this. Monkey Dory can obviously give some damage from itself onto your opponent, but without a way to like get this damaged immediately, it does make it a little bit tricky if you're trying to do this turn 1, right? Like there's no Gape Drop Bog, there's no none of the Blizzard, Calamitous Blizzard, or whatever it is. When you attach an energy, they take 2 damage, because it'd be like bench Monkey Dory, attach Dark to it, takes 2 damage, give that to your opponent, Yveltal spreads. But you do have Spinda, so it's kind of like early game go for Spinda, mid game go for Yveltal. Spinda gets blocked by Manaphy, Yveltal gets blocked by Jirachi, so there's ways to counter the spread. But then Frostas is just kind of like putting that additional pressure on them. I like it. It's a really interesting concept. And Dragon Bolt. Well, we know Dragon Bolt. I'm playing Dragon Bolt. I'm very keen to see how this tournament plays out. You're checking on Jab's match? It's been a bit. Where are they at? I've got a bunch of tabs open right now, though, so we can probably knock down our bandwidth a bit to see if that makes a difference. But then all these, I kind of need to keep them open. I can hear the sound. I can't see anything. Oh, it almost loaded. I just tried jumping out of the call and back into it. Stream has ended. Oh, never mind. Maybe the game was done? Yeah, we just couldn't see anything. Weird. Very weird. Active match. Oh! He took down Jab. All right. Well, we get to play an edgy. I'm keen. I'm very keen. All right. We are already friends. Did I play an edgy tonight already? What are they on? Dunsparce, Monkey Dory, Snorlax, Cleffa, Spinda. Oh, we did play. Nice. All right. And yeah, Neji, if you're in stream, just make sure you minimize. Appreciate it. 9egg, you're shooting off. All the best. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. And yeah, keen to see how you keep cooking on the Bellsprout decks. Take a look though. Just want to see where we're at with the raffle. As well, they're deciding if they start. They are. Polt 2, there's been a failed Polt attempt. What? What do you mean Polt 2? Oh, no, I just copy the deck list. When I make changes to lists, I just duplicate them. So Polt 1 was just one from a few weeks ago, and it's like, duplicate, make revisions. So and that way, if like I overcook, it's kind of like, okay, just go back to the previous list. It's going good, Pharaoh. How are you going? All right, they got a done. Well, it's not a done yet. It's just a done. They're getting it done. All right, Hidden Head Select has some into an evolution. All right. And yeah, giveaway time's technically up on it. We'll open it back up for like a minute or so. So if anyone wants to get in on the raffle, exclamation raffle, free to enter, just make sure you're a member of the Goomba Gang. So boop that follow button if you haven't already. It's currently 10 PTCGL code cards up for grabs. If you're subscribed though, you will get triple that. Interesting. Do I even want processes out in this matchup? What are they playing? Well, what are they playing that Frostlass cares about? The Deduns, but they bounce. Frostlass doesn't take damage. Monkey Dory would. Snorlax would. Cleffa would. Spinda would. Not. Yeah, I think we just prioritize getting Dreepies. Natu would have been nice, but we don't have one. I think I just see that for the time being. Right, we just prioritize getting the missiles. The little Dreeps. Isaiah 45. Good luck in the raffle. Don't forget to boop that follow button to answer. Let's get rid of Penny Ultra Ball. Okay. All right. They're attacking with Frostlass. Like, kind of legit. Interesting. They wouldn't go for. Well, I guess the Spinda doesn't make sense. I just get rid of everything, anyways. Yeah, fair. Cool. Check this in the active. We do have Tulip to get that back at the very least. Devo TM could be kind of legit. But at the same time, I think it's just going to be Ultra Ball that away, that away. Grab that just in case they try and lock us. And it is annoying that I'm evolving this up, but at this point, it kind of just is what it is. Get that as an out for energy. Do I even go for anything right now? It's like I could earlier invest to get a psychic energy on here. But then that's banking on the fact that I don't think they're going to take a knockout into me. I take 10 between turns. Coming back, I take 10 more. Effectively 20. This does 60. Puts me to 80. If they get a Monkey Dory out, they could take me out with counters. So we are just going to hold there. I don't really think there's any logic in ultra balling right now. I guess I got to ultra ball to get a monkey Dory. Ultra ball Devo and Gengar, gets myself a monkey Dory. What am I getting rid of for Vessel to get a dark energy, though? We don't really have anything we can afford to discard at the moment. So now I stand by the decision. Jess, you're going for that Cramorant. Cramorant? What Cramorant? What are you talking about, Cramorant? All right. Pick a winner for the raffle, though, guys. So good luck. And Bebep Zero winning the raffle. Bebep, if you're here, let me know if you want to claim the codes. And yeah, if we don't get a response in the next like 5 minutes, we'll just double it and run another giveaway. 4 in the loss zone. Oh, nice. Okay. Off this, though, like it kind of feels like a waste using the tulip here. It gets me, what, one more? I take that out. I don't think we use the tulip yet. Just sack that. That's relevant. I've got energy in hand already, yeah? Yeah. Kind of wish I had used these before. I'm not going to lie. I saw the arrows down and I was like, oh, they've been used already. All right. What do we get off this then? Lana isn't a bad shout either. I kind of think it's just that, though. Or we tulip, we get that back. I take out that, I take out that. This comes active. Yeah, let's go for it. I should have grabbed Lana. Lana would have made more sense. Just to be able to recur this. It's okay. It's late. I'm making some misplays. I can accept that. So then they try and gust Cloak up. I have canceling clone to get out of it if I want, but I think we'll be okay. Emma, you are here. Nice. Are you gonna claim the code cards, or you wanna we doubling it and putting it on into another giveaway? So you'd be getting 10 PTCGL code cards right now, as it stands right now. Find the good words. There we go. The deck's going good. It's going good. We're in the finals, so yeah, I can't complain. Making some misplays, but no, it's going good. You really got lucky lately? Time to show some love and share luck. We're doubling it? Sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right. We putting those back in, and it'll be 20 code cards up for grabs. Too easy. All right. Exclamation raffle to enter. It is free to enter. Just make sure you're a member of the Goomba gang. Oh, get out of here with that Devo TM. None of that. Like, good play, but dang. Yeah, I really should have hung on to that Lana. Semi-final? No, this is finals. I wrapped up my game. Jab and Neji were still playing their match, and I played the winner of their game. Okay. This is where things start to get complicated. I need to get into a rare candy and a way to refill my bench. And like without having Lana, it gets tricky. I think we do grab our bench the snow runt now, just as a way to put some pressure back onto them. I evolve up into this, it puts a little bit of danger on us, but at the same point, because like if they evolve that, then hit me for 60 between turns, I get taken out by damage. But at the same time, if I don't do that, I'm in a really weird position. And we don't have anything on the bench currently that can get evolved up. I should have gotten this out. Let's do that now. How do we play this? It's like do that and just thin. We go super, I'd get these 3 back in the deck. I need to be able to get this onto the bench. This is an issue. Or into a monkey dory, but we're not finding it. Because yeah, like Evo TM is doing literally nothing right now. Hard retreat into this to theoretically save it. Between turns, like they don't have frost us. I need to stop thinking the between turns thing. Just do this. We get rid of one of the frost losses. I'm banking on the logic that they're going to have an attack into us. And we just pass. I don't know, that might have been silly. We'll see. Because like the logic here is they get a frost us out. Between turns, we take 30. That hits us for 60. This gets knocked out. I don't have a backup attacker online. It'd just be, well, bad times all around. Same logic applies, though. If they do get an attack off with Monkey Dory into us, this can tank it. Like, it can kind of just give us a little bit of time. Like, this tanks it, or somehow they get damage counters out this turn. I don't think they have a way to get 3 damage counters onto their bench to pass over onto us. It's like we should be fine. It's just buying us a turn to get back into the match. But like logically, can they even attack with the Monkey Dory? One Luminius is already in the discard pile because they tried attacking with a Frostlass earlier. Yeah, I think I'm fine to just kind of buy a bit of time. This might have been stupid. I shouldn't have put that active. I evolve this. It speeds up the rate that these get knocked out, but it'll speed up the rate he goes down. What are we doing? We do 80, puts him to 90 between turns. 100. I need this. And I need this. No, I think we're good. Beautiful. What's that fix for me? Put it onto the frost sauce. Put it onto the monkey so that it can't heal through it. Seems good too. That's too early though, because I'm touching. Yeah, it's late. I'm making misplays. Okay. Regardless, this isn't taking damage. This will eventually just die, and that is what it is. If I hit him with an Iono right now, I feel like it's just helping them. They shouldn't be on the bench yet, though. That was silly. Because I want him to be able to come down, attach for turn, move some of these counters off, and keep it alive. Okay. Counter catcher's online now for them. So what I see do that. All right, so they bounce the Dunsparce back into their deck. Monkey Dory likely checks 3 here. We go to 90 between turns. We go to 110. I can check a Dark Energy, move some of these off so I don't get knocked out between turns. But then it's just we don't get knocked out going to them. We do get knocked out coming back to us. Which I guess is kind of okay because then I can put a new attacker into the active, which is the Dragapult, who can just close out the match. It's trying to take down my Pult. I'm okay with that. If I could draw into a rescue board right now, though, that'd be cool. That'll do it. Rescue board hasn't been discarded, right? Nice. Okay, so I could check that on there, clone him to be able to hard retreat out. We go into Dragapult, ditch this, take that out. Then I'm more in control of the counters, or just take that out, I guess.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Beautiful. Let's get that. Let's get that. Keep the Buddy Buddy Poffin just in case I can go Super Rod Buddy Buddy later. Right? We've got Arita, so we can get into that play. I am letting the Gengar get knocked out here. Sorry, Gengar. Right, because I don't have the Dark Energy to manipulate. But yeah, we take... I think we just take these two out. We definitely take this out. Oh, actually... Do I even care about taking you out? I should probably still care about taking him out. Yeah, I don't want to get locked. If I don't take this out, they give me the damage counters back. Gengar goes down. If I do this, Gengar just gets taken out by the process anyway. So it's kind of just like it's a redundant play. Regardless, the Gengar is just going to get killed. But I think we just have it. Unless they can somehow get back into another like boss play. Boss Snorlax play. I don't think there's any way they take 4 prizes and take out my main attackers here. Like they would need Devo TM and be able to use Monkey Dory, right? 3 damage counters onto the Dragapult. And then Devo it. Because just Devoing it, I go down to Dracloak. I'm on 70. I'm on 60. Go up to 80 between turns. But I survive. This will be fine. Okay. Ah, my Gengar on a skateboard. All right, we attach Rehard Retreat. We Irida for the Buddy Buddy Poffin we know is in the deck still. Grab this, sure. We Super Rod the 2 Dreepy back in. And that, sure, why not? Do that, Hard Retreat, take them both out. All right. Well, Dragapult gets it. All right. Hope everyone had fun in the tournament. I love seeing all the new names popping up. And yeah, keen to see what everyone's cooking up for next week. We will go through the top 8 for this week's tournament, though. But just before we do that, let's finalize the bracket. Yeah, first place, Triple. Second, Neji. Jab in third. Crab in fourth. DS Andrade in fifth. Tristram in sixth. X Factor seventh. And Mr. Greenpeace in eighth. Nice. Let's just get that all updated. Greenpeace. Seventh was X Factor. I feel like this is pretty much lined up with where it was at before. Tristram and then DS. Tristram in sixth, yeah. DS in fifth. Nice. Fourth is Crab, third and Jab. Second place, Neji. Congrats on the solid run, man. That deck is scary. And then, yeah, ended up clinching the win. Nice. Format Creator 1. Right? People are getting better at their deck building. They're starting to understand what things do. But I'm pretty good at this game. Yeah. Jab, that's what you're saying? Jab, you run like the same deck week after week. Man, you can take me down. This week you switched it up, and I appreciate that. No, don't go saying rigged. I switch it up very regularly and do very well. Don't belittle it. All right. Yeah, we can take a look at the standings of the series now. Also. Load the tournaments up. Make sure we've got all the weeks in here. So week 4 should be in there. And then we've also got the special event, the upcoming one in there. Save that, update the rankings so that it does incorporate this week's tournament. And we'll see where we are at. So yeah, overall, I'm on 57 points. Jab's at 50. Sneaky Old Crab getting up to 40 points. Tommy V at 25. Jamjar at 22. 9egg on 12. Dudsta on 12. Kirk Erdia at 12. Urban Nomad on 12. Neji on 12. Vulcan Atlas on 10. And Vice on 10. Yeah, so Neji, I think, just getting those 12 points tonight and making it on the board. Congrats, man. Solid run. Jab, swapping decks has nothing to do with it. What? In what way? You guys can literally stream snipe me. I talk through the plays that I'm doing. There's full visibility on what's happening. Like, I hope that you're joking, or like, man, you need to lose that energy. That is not a great mindset to have. All right. Yeah, we'll run through the decks. I'm pretty sure I've got all these cards loaded in. Just before we hop into it, though, we'll double check. So as we're talking about them, there's not that like weird stuttering. I think we're good for the most part. See, somebody respect this spread. This one I know we went through. All right. And then we'll just pick the heroes of the deck. Which I feel like this one is Snorlax. It's like a weird Snorlax stall spread deck. Jabs is... Jab, what were you mainly using to attack? Yveltal? Just dog, how can you possibly ring it? Right? That's what I'm saying. And like, I hope that they're joking, but at the same time, like, I'm not really vibing that. Are there any decks at 2 players in top 8, or is it all individuals? For the most part, I think they're individuals. Yveltal never attacked. Okay, what was your main attacker? What were you using? Or is it just a Frostos deck, I guess? I've got Crab on the Aggron. I love this deck. It makes me so happy seeing Crab show up for these tournaments. Talonflame for that one. I know they had mentioned the Toxicroak didn't really put in work. This is another one of those like, yeah, I feel like it's Snorlax, right? We're seeing some like Snorlax spread. Well, Trio, and then Heatran. Okay, dead. So I get to a degree there kind of was some double up because we had a Snorlax one, but for that, probably just our Dusknoir as a rep for it. Talonflame gets one. Aggron gets one. A Frostlast deck. A Snorlax. And a Dragonbolt deck. Or whatever you feel. I think those are kind of the heroes of the lists. Garganito. Everywhere you look online, people say this live client is buggy as hell. How well can you start this game nowadays? Never played it before. I have never really had issues with it. So that it's one of those things if there's bugs that come here and there. Like there used to be an issue of sending friend requests to people. You would send it, you'd have to close out the game, load back in to see that they were online, which they seem to have finally addressed. There's some cards when they're released, they don't work as intended and it causes discrepancies, but they've been doing a lot better at addressing bugs, communicating to the community when there is issues and sorting it out. Like there's a couple of things here and there where there'll be little hiccups and stuff like that, but for the most part, it's running as intended at this point. There's a lot of room for improvement, don't get me wrong, but no, overall, I'd say they're doing a good job at stepping their game up, let's say. Yeah, how are you going, man? How are you going? Does it trust you? You have a sword? Jab, it's focused more on just spreading. There's ways to counter it. Like you could run Manaphy. You can run Manaphy, you can run things to heal. We have talked about that. Like we have directly addressed the fact that like there's ways to play around Frostless, there's ways to play around spread, there's ways to play around damage counters. People choose to get tunnel vision and focus on what their deck does instead of focusing on how to like overall play the game. Like you shouldn't be playing every single match the exact same. You should have techs. You should have ways to adapt. And so like when people get frustrated at decks and say like, oh, it's this, it's no, it's you need to reflect on it and keep that in mind. That yeah, you can't just play beat stick and expect every match to just go the same route. That's since it's apparently not clear, you're 100% not, or you're 100% joking. No, it does. I know you're joking. It's not you that I'm questioning at the moment. There's a person that repeatedly brings things up like this, and I don't think they're joking. And it gets frustrating. Jess, you're gonna hop off now? Cheers. Well, I hope you're enjoying the tournament. I'm keen to see you again for next week's. Does you'll just run an Amorous V? Monkey times 2 a turn of last kills? Yeah. No, Monkey's good. All right, we're gonna kick this off. Okay, so for anyone that hasn't been here for the YouTube recordings, where am I going with this? It is getting late. I'm sleepy. But yeah, we record this live, so it's like a breakdown of the top 8 decks for the tournament. Post it to YouTube just to kind of like build awareness for the format, give people an idea of like what's good in it, how to build a deck, some lists so that if they do want to just rock up and play, it's like, hey, this list looks fun. Cool. Copy it, paste it, come play. And if they want to use it as inspiration to like refine something of their own or build something into it that they think can kind of play well into these decks, it's going to give that kind of encouragement. And that's kind of the idea of these videos. So I do appreciate if you guys can just be respectful in chat. So like keep it clean. Jokes are okay, but like, yeah, let's keep it PG and keep it positive. Yeah, we're going to kick it off. We'll get into it. So just keep that in mind. I'm probably not, if you're asking me questions directly in chat, I'm probably not going to be responding them until the end of this. If you do see one of your deck lists popping up on the screen though, like feel free to chime in and be like, oh, like this is my list. This is kind of what it did. This is how it ran for the night. Like you're more than welcome to do that kind of stuff. It does say you want to make a joke, but you can't. Nah, it does say I'm trusting you as one of my mods, man. I'm trusting you. Jab, what were you saying about your deck being too focused onto one strat? You kind of, I'm just saying it gets frustrating when people complain about other decks being good, but they're kind of shoehorned into one strategy, is what I was saying. Like you need to have lists that are flexible, that have alternate attackers. Like for example, Torterra. You were running that for quite a while with just Torterra as the attacker. If you ever prized it, you just had nothing to go off of. You've flooded in the Galvantula, which is good. It's adaptive. It's giving you alternate routes to play the game. It's a good mindset to do. But what I'm saying is like when people come in and they just kind of complain about, oh, this deck is like this isn't fair. It's I don't like this. And it's like, well, it's fine. I played spread tonight. You could play Manaphy. Like there's ways around it. You can also play things to heal. You can play things, if you're scared of Frostlass, you don't bench things that have abilities. Like I played into how many other decks that also had Frostlass. I adapted my playstyle into them, is what I'm saying. Like it's one of those things that if you're getting frustrated at the game, take a step back and is it an issue with the way you're playing the matchup? Is there ways you can tweak your deck to give you better odds into that matchup? Or do you just kind of have to cop that like, hey, if I play this one, I'm just going to accept that it's an L. Like there's lists that I played where, yeah, if I pair control, it's like, yep, if I play it, it's going to be frustrating as hell and it's probably a loss. And as long as it's legit control, I'm not mad at it. When it's the ones where it's just they chuck Snorlax in the active, they're not taking prizes, they're not milling you in any way. That I don't agree with. But decks where it's like they have an actual win condition in mind, you can't really get mad at the fact that they exist. Like we need to have multiple ways to play the game. It's what encourages creativity. Also, this song, what is this? I think we're going to put on the normal playlist just for this bit. Like we do have the Halloween stream playlist on because it's Halloween right now, but not just for these videos. We'll keep it to the regular playlist. There we go. Rakal, the win condition is to make you mad. Yeah. I won't get any wins, I'll get ties. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. Jabber, are you complaining about other decks? You may have in the past, is what I'm saying. Like I'm just kind of getting annoyed at having to have these very It feels like we come back to these very similar conversations week after week. All right. Anyhow, I'm getting into the lists. Got that. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just had the fourth. Hang on, no, third. Okay, second attempt. We do 2 takes this week. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just concluded the 3rd week of the first season of the budget build battle format over on Limitless. So if you're keen to play some single player shenanigans, the format may be for you. Whole idea of it is there's no rule boxes allowed. So EXs, Vs, Radiants, and A-Specs, none of that nonsense. Get it out of here. This is all about the single prize Pokemon. There's also a slight limitation on your deck building as you're only allowed 2 copies of a card with the same name. So this applies to special energies, trainer cards, and your Pokemon. Bit of flexibility with basic Pokemon though. If it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the evolution. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic, just to help out with consistency in the deck. Hope that makes sense. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the comments down below. But let's get into the top 8 decks from this week. So in 8th place, we are seeing Mr. Greenpeace, who ran Heatran. Well, kind of like a metal box deck. So you've got Heatran that has the ability Incandescent Body. If you hit it, you're going to get burned. But the attack on there is really what sends this home. Steel Burst does a multiplier of 50. You're going to discard every single steel energy that's attached to this Pokemon and do 50 damage for each card you discard in this way. So if you're able to do the attack, you need at least 3 steel energy on there. You're doing 150 minimum. And you can obviously ramp that up higher if you need to. In the format, we do see some pretty hefty guys like Torterra and Okidogi can get up to around, I think, 330 HP. So having an attacker that can potentially scale up to that point and one-shot them, it's definitely a threat. Getting the energy on to it too, not that much of an issue since you do have Matang. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck, any basic steel energy, attach them to your Pokemon in any way that you'd like. So this is your way to get your Heatran online. And also having the Metagross just as another option you could go into. Has the ability emergency entry, so if you top deck this, you can just put it onto your bench and draw 3 cards, which, yeah, not bad. And the attack on there, 2 energy, 100 damage. During your next turn, it does 100 more damage. So theoretically, you get this off the top deck, bench it, use a Matang to charge it up. You can kind of just snowball this, hitting for 200 after your first attack and just rolling that over turn after turn. Would be interesting to see if they incorporated a way to guarantee the top deck in the future, like maybe running Academy at Night or Cypher Maniacs deciphering, just to be able to like, Matang's on top. I know next turn this is going to be on my bench. We're good to go. But it was Mr. Greenpeace's first time playing in the format, so a little bit of refinement for their list, I'm sure, is to come. Tatsugiri in there just to help get into some supporter cards when it's in the active, looking at the top 6 cards of your deck, and Arch Alodon providing a secondary attacking line, being on a stage 1, evolve up into it, Iron Blaster, 3 steel energy, 160 damage. During your next turn, this can't attack, but the ability kind of mitigates that, since all your Pokemon that have steel energy attached have no retreat cost. So you can just pivot this into a Heatran or into a Metagross and start attacking with them if you use this. And it also means you could be checking a steel energy on a Tatsugiri to give it free retreat for that. Just like, hey, I need a supporter for turn, pop this in the active after something gets knocked out, retreat it for free because Arch Alodon's in play. It's kind of like just turning steel energy into rescue board. So honestly, love that. The trainer cards in here, a little bit different than we normally see. So I'm not going to dive too much into them because I think there's a bit of tweaking to come. Giovanni's Charisma as an example, Energy Sticker. These are ones that I get the concept. They're kind of going as a way to get more energy out onto the Heatran, but at the trade-off of not really having draw supporters. They only have 1 copy of Biono and nothing else to draw them cards. Boss's Orders for some Gust, and then Arven as a way to find them some tools and items. So it's an interesting list. They made it to top 8, so I can't really knock it. It's obviously got proven results, but there is some room for improvement there. Mr. Greenpeace, definitely keen to see what you cook up for next week, though. In second place, we have X Factor running Wugtrio Mill, living that Wug life. It's got Undersea Tunnel. You're going to flip 3 coins, and for each heads, discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. In this format, being limited to just 2 copies of a card, if you're milling away key pieces from your opponent, they can really struggle. Like if you mill their rare candies or you mill their re-evolutions, their evolutions, their energies and they don't find ways to recover them, they're really going to be struggling. And you're slowly just whittling their deck away turn after turn after turn and making the game a lot more difficult for them to play. It isn't the only milling card in here, though, as you do have Comfy. For 1 psychic energy, each player is going to draw 3 cards. So they're not discarding them, but they're going into their hand. So, like, yeah, if they don't immediately use them, well, next turn you just go 0, 6 mechanicians. They have to, shrink their hand down to 3 cards. A little bit scary. Yeah. Nice combo piece. Also, to close out the game, you're not reliant on coin flip. So like your Wug Trios, if you haven't evolved one up, your opponent sees like, oh, well, they don't have a bench Wiglet. I don't have to worry about mill. I can be a little bit aggressive drawing through my deck. And you just bench this, switch into it, attach 1 psychic energy, mill the last 3 cards. Yeah, it's a little threatening. For some additional draw power, though, having the Bibarel Squobit combo, draw till you have 5, and then just like put your hand back into your deck, draw 1 card. Love to see it. And then Ralts being another attacking option with Memory Skip, 1 psychic energy, 10 damage. You choose one of your opponents, or one of your apologies. It's a little bit late, and cat's got my tongue at the moment. You choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks. During your opponent's next turn, they can't use that attack. So if your opponent only has one thing that attacks in their deck, you just go, you can't use that attack next turn. Like, for example, at Torterra we talked about, they have a pretty hefty retreat cost. They don't often run a lot of switch cards. You're making them have to hard retreat, discarding a lot of energy, maybe don't have a backup attacker, like they can't just loop into their Torterras. You're burning through a lot of their resources in that way and buying yourself some time in the early game into other matchups. So love to see it. And then Manaphy for some bench protection. The supporter cards in here, though, kind of standard stuff. We're seeing Iono and Arven, Lana's Aid being a great card in here. Chorus's Tenacity. I like it. A little bit risky. We have seen Kyurem popping up, which could attack for free if you had this in the discard, but Manaphy gives you some protection against that, so yeah, it should be fun. Gets the energy card in a stadium out of your deck. You're reliant on special energies. You need a reversal energy, or at the very least, double turbo energy to help pay for that Wug Trio's attack cost. So just having a guaranteed way to search it out makes a lot of sense that Chorus is in here. Roseanne's backup, same logic applies to that. Pokemon, tool cards, stadium, and energy from your discard pile, pop them back into your deck when you use Roseanne. It's a way to be able to reuse your reversal energies, potentially get your stadiums back into your list, and some disruptive tool cards like Handheld Fan, or maybe even a Devolution TM. If you know that your opponent's very reliant on rare candies, yeah, see you there in the discard pile, Devolution TM them. They have another rare candy? Cool. Roseanne, put it back in, Devolution TM them again. What are they going to do? Try and manually evolve up if they have the stage 1 and you haven't already milled it out, I guess. But yeah, it's a pretty disruptive card. Erica's Invitation, effectively being a boss's orders, but from your opponent's hand for a basic Pokemon. They reveal it, you find a basic, bring it into the active, and then boss's orders, just, well, yep. It's just a pretty good card. Counter Catcher, since you're never going to be taking prize cards, you're likely going to be behind on them and just always able to gust up a non-attacking Pokemon into the active while you can slowly whittle through your opponent's deck. So, a little bit concerning seeing Mill in this format, but like honestly respect it, and X Factor, love to see the results you had with it this week, and keen to see how you go with this list moving forward. In 6th place, we're seeing Tristram. I'm gonna say this is a Snorlax deck, but it's not a Snorlax stall deck. It's just happens to have Snorlax. So with block, your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat. You're going to be locking something in the active, ideally something that can't attack, like a Bibarel, who also shows up in the list. You have Frostlass to spread around damage counters to all the Pokemon that have abilities, so Snorlax will be taking a little bit of chip damage here and there from your own Frostlasses, but you're going to be softening up your opponent's bench. Monkey Dory, though, chuck a Dark Energy on this. You can move 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon onto your opponent, so you can be healing your Snorlax, healing your Monkey Dory, then go back to healing your Snorlax, then back to the Monkey Dory, just kind of switching your target each turn so that your Frostlass isn't getting either of them into like too high of a damage range. And then for some extra damage output, you do have the Dusknoir line. So Dusclops, knock it out, put 5, Dusknoir, knock it out, put 13. So you're kind of just, you see your opponent setting up key attackers, go a little bit aggressive with Dusknoir or Dusclops to take them out before they get online, and then everything else slowly gets taken down by Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and Snorlax is making it so they can never get into an attacking Pokemon if they ever bench something that can't attack. Trisky. Yeah. This list scares me. Genuinely. Tristram, like, this is some solid cooking. You scared me with this. The rest of the cards, I feel like we have kind of covered already earlier in here, though, so I'm sure you can piece together the rest of the deck. In 5th place, we have DS Andrade. running Talonflame, which honestly, I didn't know this card existed, and respect for them finding it and doing so well with it. For 2 colorless energy, you do 110 damage, but if the retreat cost for your opponent's active Pokemon is 2 or more, it does 110 more. So effectively, you could get up to 220. Not a bad number. Being 2 energy, though, means you can use DTE. Even with a DTE, you're still hitting for 200, which is enough to take out most things in the format. Except for like those really bulked up big guys, right? Like the Okidogi and the Torterras with capes on them and stuff. A little bit threatening. Maybe consider chucking in a Lost Vacuum, so if you do run into one of those, you just get rid of the vacuum and then delete them. But other than that, I don't think you'd really be struggling with Talonflame here. Toxicroak being another attacking option in there. Clean hit, 90 base damage, but if your opponent's actives in evolution, does 90 more. A little bit of an expensive attack cost though, so you need a fighting energy and the DTE to get there. Likely want to be prioritizing the DTEs for your Talonflame though, so it's kind of a trade-off for that. And we aren't seeing Roseanne's back up in here as a way to recur the DTE. So I feel like Talonflame more often than not is going to be what you're charging up with the DTE or trying to manually charge it up with those fighting. We got 8 in here, 2 DTE, so like, yeah, paying 2 attack costs is not too bad. A way to get some additional energy out, though, wouldn't be a bad shout, like maybe something like Crispin, or I guess potentially like Gutsy Pickaxe could get your Toxicroaks. I don't think it hits with Talonflames, though. That would be kind of like the only suggestions I'd have for this list. I like it, though. Honestly, it's pretty cooked. The other thing with the Talonflame, the fact that you need your opponent's retreat cost to be 2 or more. Most evolutions, they've got 2 retreat cost or more, so you're not really going to be struggling. For the basic guys, though, you've got Calamitous Wasteland. The retreat cost of each basic non-fighting Pokemon's 1 more, so something like a Comfey, all of a sudden it's got true retreat, you're hitting it for 200. Even with the DT, if you're doing the 110, it goes down to 90, you're still knocking it out, but like something like Cramorant, I guess, would have been a better call out. It's got 110. If you're reducing your damage down to 90 with the DT, you do need a way to boost up its retreat cost to be able to one-shot it. The other way you have to manipulate retreat cost is Gravity Gemstone. As long as the Pokemon this is attached to is in the active, the retreat of both active is 1 more. So something with 1 retreat goes up to 2. Something with 2 goes up to 3. You can theoretically just be like locking really heavy guys in the active spot unless they have a way to like switch. But if they're trying to manually retreat, this could buy you a bit of time, but it also makes sure that Talonflame's hitting those breakpoint numbers for you. Pelipper showing up in here just as a way to get into your supporter cards from the deck or recover one from the discard pile, and Bibarel giving you some solid draw support. Tinglu's also giving you another attacking option in the deck with Ground Crasher doing 30 base damage, and if a stadium's in play, it does 30 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, then you discard that stadium. So it could help you fix up some breakpoint numbers by doing a little bit of spread damage. Also means you could be using something like Mesagoza, you get a Pokemon off of it, then you just discard it so your opponent doesn't get to use it. Kind of rude, but respect it. It's a good play. Rest of the deck, though, I feel like you guys can kind of piece together. In 4th place, we are seeing Sneaky Old Crab. And, like, honestly, I think we've seen him run this deck a few times. Not sure if he's made any tweaks to it, but doesn't really need to. Aggron's got the attack Angry Slam. It does 50 multiplier for each of your Pokemon in play that have damage counters on them. So if you have every single thing in play with damage on it, you can get up to 300 damage for just 1 steel energy, which is kind of terrifying. Getting damage out isn't an issue either, since you have Steelix. 1 steel energy, 130 damage to the active, and 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon. So, yep, the fact that he has 2 attackers for 1 steel, it can do scary numbers. It's concerning, and it's not just 2 attackers, it's actually 3, since Dodrio can use Ballistic Beak, doing base of 10 and scaling up by 30 for each damage counter on it. So Steelix is setting up damage counters for Aggron to just do big numbers, and it's also beating up your Dodrio so that they can hit harder too. Zooming Draw lets you put 1 damage counter onto it once per turn and draw a card as well, so it's giving you draw support. It's giving you a way to get damage counters onto your bench without having to rely on Steelix necessarily. So like if you haven't happened to get this guy evolved up and get an attack off, you can just be using Dodrios, get a couple damage counters on the board, and Aggron can start swinging. So like by turn 2, you could rare candy up to this, theoretically have 2 Dodrios, use both of them, be hitting for 100 with 1 steel. Not bad. Monkey Dory's also in here, so if you do get to a point where you're putting too many counters on your guys, and it gets to the point where you're getting to breakpoint numbers for your opponent, or your opponent's running Frostlass and putting too many damage on you between turns, and you want a way to give them back, well, Monkey Dory can help you out with that. And you also have Damage Pump. So if you guys have, or if you have guys with excessive damage on them, like Steelix putting 3 onto something, then the next turn you bench, let's say 2 Aerons, they don't have any counters on them, and Aggron wants to be doing 100 extra damage off them, you go damage pump, move 30 of those, or 2 of those 30 from one of your damage guys that Steelix hit onto those 2 Aerons to give you that extra 100 damage push. Saying damage a lot in this Pro Ball. But yeah, honestly, I love this list. It is cooked. The fact that he's got Dark Energy in here to help pay for the Monkey Dory's attack cost, as well as having Luminous Energy to theoretically pay for the Psychic attack cost too, also means that the Monkey's a threat as well. So every single Pokemon in this deck is an attacking opportunity, meaning you're not going to struggle with matchups like Control, where they're trying to bring something into the active and go, oh, that thing can't attack me. Snorlax says you can't retreat. You go, I don't care. I'm just going to attach a different energy onto it and attack you now. Everything is a threat in this deck. And yep. In third place, we are seeing Jab, who piloted, we're kind of just going to call this one a Frostlass deck. There's a couple different attackers in here that pair very nicely with Frostlass. Frostlass, obviously, between turns, putting a damage counter on every single Pokemon in play with an ability. Monkey Dory showing up here so that takes damage from Frostlass, hands him off to your opponent. You've got Elekid, who can attack for free and put 30 damage onto one of your opponent's Pokemon, so setting up numbers to theoretically help it so that between turns Frostlass gets a KO, or just soften things up for you so that later Monkey Dory can put counters on them. There's definitely some interesting avenues you can go with using Elekid. Also, having Free Retreat makes it a great option to go into as a pivot Pokemon. Other attackers in here, though, you've got Spinda, 1 colorless energy. You can do 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon in play, so great spread attacker, and you also confuse your opponent's active Pokemon. So it makes it so they have to flip a coin. If they can't evolve through it, it means they're either hitting themselves potentially or having to burn resources like switch or manually retreating, losing energy in play to get into a different attacker. So Spinda's a kind of crazy card, and for 1 energy on a basic Pokemon, having spread and confuse, yeah, I like it. Yveltal pairing amazingly with the Spinda, the Frostlass, Elekid, and Monkey Dory, since Corrosive Winds puts 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that are already damaged. A little bit threatening. The fact that it's counters too, not direct damage, means it does get past Manaphy, but because you're a basic Pokemon putting counters out, it doesn't get past Jirachi. Both those cards, though, get a little bit situational index, so we've seen a lot of people that have kind of leaned away from including Manaphy and Jirachi because spread doesn't show up for a bit. People cut Manaphy, then all of a sudden spread comes back. People want to put Manaphy back in, but can they also include Jirachi? Maybe not. Yveltal gets a little bit scary. So yeah, definitely an interesting inclusion to have in the deck. And the fact that it attacks for a dark energy means that the energy you're using for Monkey Dory can also be used for this and your Spinda. So you're in a pretty good spot with that. Other than that, though, I feel like that's mostly it. Mawile with Tempting Traps, you could just be locking something in the active spot, kind of providing that like pseudo Snorlax effect where it's like, oh, your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat. Being on an attack's effect, though, they can evolve to get through this. They can use switch cards to get through this. But the secondary bit on here is it also makes it so your opponent takes 30 more, or not 30 more, 90 more damage from attacks the following turn. So you could lock something in the active, then theoretically go into Spinda, hit them for 100. It's concerning. Or even Elekid to the active, and you'd technically be doing 120 as long as you're hitting the active Pokemon, since this effect only applies to the active. Cleffa being in here as another free retreat option that does have Grasping Draw is a great way to give you early game draw support. Rest of the list, though, I feel like is pretty standard stuff. Eerie showing up as a way to provide a bit of disruption, discarding item cards from your opponent's hand, Crushing Hammer for some disruption, and even Gravity Gemstone in here for some added disruption. So yeah, interesting list, Jab, and congrats making it to the top 4. In second place, we had Neji, who ran, we're, I guess, also calling this a Snorlax deck. They're kind of just using Monkey Dories, manipulate damage counters around with Frostlass. Snorlax is locking you in the active, Spinda to do some spread, Cleffa also showing up as a free retreater that gives you some draw support, and then to Dunsparce as a way to give you some draw power. It has an ability, so Frostlass will be damaging it, meaning that Monkey Dory can hand off those counters. And then you also have Runaway Draw, so at any point you can just bounce it back into your deck and straight draw into 3 cards. Supporter cards, for the most part, just pretty standard things. We're seeing Clavel, though, showing up. Search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 120 or less HP and pop them into your hand. So it's a great way just to find all of your basics. I think the only thing in here it isn't getting is Snorlax, who's got 150. Monkey Dory, though, having 110. You can get 2 of these off Clavel. Yeah, I like that. Penny just as a way to loop your guys. So if Snorlax is taking too many damage counters from your Frostlass, or maybe your opponents managed to get a hit in you, you just Penny, pick it up, go into a free retreater like Cleffa, and then pivot back into a Snorlax, or just go into a second Snorlax or a Dunsparce, then bounce it into your decks and back into the Snorlax. So yeah, it's a threatening deck. I'm not a big fan of Snorlax, I'll be honest, when it's played as like a stall deck. Like when it's just, hey, your opponent can't play any cards, I'm waiting for them to draw out of the deck. I don't like it. The way that we're seeing it played this week, though, I do enjoy it because we are seeing people taking prizes. We're seeing them manipulating damage counters around. It's becoming a bit more strategic and like a kind of a back and forth game of chess almost. So yeah, I like it. Frostlass, I know some people have said like, oh, this card, it puts out too many damage counters. Like it's hard to play against. Don't overbench things with abilities, and there is ways to heal your guys. So like looking at decks like this, don't get too caught up in it. Just maybe reflect on yourself, find ways to adapt your own playstyle. Just be aware that decks like this do exist and have a way to respond to them, or at least have a game plan. So if you do pair into them, or yeah, just maybe go, yeah, I'll cop this one. If I don't get set up fast enough, I'm going to have a bad time. And in first place, I took this one home. So I played Dragapult this week. We got Dragon Launcher, 1 Psychic Energy, discard any number of your bench Dreepy, and then you get to do 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each that you do. You can't target the same thing multiple times, so it's kind of just a spread deck. You're targeting down pre-evolutions, you're targeting down low HP basics, or damaging things enough that you can finish them off with this. We've got Dracloak as a pre-evolution for some amazing draw power, Frostlass to put some extra damage counters out, Monkey-Dora to help you manipulate them, Xatu as a way to get some draw power. You got Clairvoyant Sense, a basic psychic. You can attach a basic psychic energy from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon, drawn to 2 cards. So it's a great way to charge up your Dragapult. Yeah, the attack only costs 1 psychic energy, but it gives you a way to charge up your second attack. So if you don't have Dreepy on your board, or you want to hit the active for 120, you could use Spooky Shot. And it also means you can get Monkey Dory online as a backup attacking option, hitting for 60 and confusing your opponent. Being able to use Adrena Brain and give away some of the counters, and having Frostlass to soften them up, it's a great way to take some pretty cheeky knockouts. We also have Gengar in here. If it's in the discard pile, you can get it back, put it onto the bench, takes 3 damage when you do it, meaning that as early as turn 1, we could theoretically get this in the discard pile, have a Dark Energy on Monkey Dory, give away those damage counters to an opponent, and start setting up some numbers, or take out baby Pokemon like the Cleffas and Eleckids we've seen running around. So yeah, it's an interesting one. The attack on there too, we can use it since we are on Psychic Energy. Screaming Circle is going to put 2 damage counters onto your opponent's active Pokemon for each of their bench guys in play. So it gets up to 100. It's not a massive number, but a Pokemon that we can easily get onto our bench and go into and attack for 100 with 1 energy. Not a bad shout, since we do have those extra guys out like the Monkey Dories and the Frostlass to help fix up our numbers. Rest of the deck, I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Our typical draw supporters seeing in here, Arazu and Lana, amazing staple cards for the format. Tulip, a great kind of basically just better Lana. If you're running Psychic decks, getting 4 cards from your discard pile of Psychic and Psychic Pokemon and Energy instead of just 3 Pokemon and Basic Energy, it's like one more thing, but only one type. And then yeah, I feel like the rest of the deck kind of speaks for itself. Obviously, Manaphy is a bit of a block for this deck. You put it out, I can't really hit your bench, but if I get to a point where I'm behind on prizes ever, I can counter catcher, or I can boss it into the active. I can knock out Manaphy directly. We have Lost City. It's not coming back. You're only running 1 copy of Manaphy. Yep, it's going to snowball from there if I can just start attacking your bench after that. We do also have Canceling Clone, so theoretically you boss Manaphy into the active, Canceling Clone it, use Lost City. I'm taking out that Manaphy and 2 things off your bench. So yeah, it's pretty threatening. Love to hear what you think of the list, and yeah, what you're cooking up for next week's tournament. So if you are keen to play in the format, though, we have people always looking for matches in the Discord, so feel free to join. There'll be a link in the description, and if you want to participate in next week's tournament, there's a link for that in the description down below too. Till next time, though, stay golden, you Goombas. I'm sleepy. Atomic Waffle! Welcome to the Goomba gang, bud. What a good nickname. Or username. Love that. Oh, but yeah, what do you guys think of the top 8 list this week? What are we picking as the most unique deck of the week? We're thinking they're toasty? Yeah. Can't really disagree with that. They are pretty toasty. Yeah, most unique deck. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm almost thinking Mill. This is cool too, though. I've got to admit, like the Snorlax lock block with Ghosts. Ghosts is hitting that Halloween requirement. The deck with the Talonflame? The Talonflame is spicy too, but I did say I would lean into Halloween themed decks. We'll put it to a vote. We'll put it to a vote. All right. Uh, 2 minutes on that one. I think you guys have an ad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards spooky Snorlax. I think that's cool. I think it's a really cool concept. And it's one of those things where it's like, I can't even get mad at that list. Like, that is cooked. Think second and third should just be put together as Frostas as the image. Maybe? Because what did you do? Did you have Snorlax as the Dusknoir one, or did you use Dusknoir as that? Yeah, I guess Snorlax is kind of the hero of the Dusknoir list. Jabs, I would definitely say, is a Frostas deck. I think I would also say this is a Snorlax deck, though. But it's weird. Like, I don't want to give off the vibe that it's Snorlax control, because it's not. But we've already got one Snorlax in there, yeah? If you've already got one Snorlax on there, then sure, go 2 Frostlass. Because yeah, I feel like if people see Snorlax, they think it's Snorlax doll. And I don't want that being the image that's going around. Because it's like aggressive Snorlax. And I like this. This is cool. This is a very cool concept. Like, I can't even be mad at it. And it kind of makes me mad that I can't be mad at it because I hate Snorlax. I feel like I love this deck. That's so cool. Yeah, I'd say put 2 Frostlass. Because then we've got what? Dragapult, 2 Frostlass, Snorlax, Aggron, Talonflame. Bug Trio, and Heatran. Like, unless you put Dusknoir for Tristram's, but no, I think Tristram's it is all about that Snorlax, right? Like, you're never putting anything else in the active spot. It's just get into Snorlax and keep getting into Snorlax. Oh, it's so silly. Respect the heck out of it, though. All right, who else is online, though? Let's find you guys a nice play to raid out to. Do I not have anyone I'm following online? Really? Who else is on PTCGL? Let's see. Regionals training with Dragapult, Raging Bolt, easy rank up. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that. We'll check out these streams. If either of them hits me with an ad when we join up, we're not going to that. Oh, neither of them did. Oh, well, this one's not in English, so not that. Okay. We are going to be rating Avatar Clash. But first, gotta see what's winning this poll. Did I miss what won the poll? Spooky Lax won the poll, we'll say. Didn't even see the pop-up for it. I didn't even see the pop-up for it in chat. I hate that it doesn't show that in like the events feed. All right. Anywho, yeah, we're gonna raid out. We'll get the prizes out shortly. And oh, hang on, we didn't pick a winner for the raffle. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Last you saw like Talonflame at 2 or 3. How many was Snorlax at? Oh man. But yeah, exclamation raffle if you guys do want to enter is 20 PTCGL code cards if you'd like to, or do we just roll it over to next week? Maybe we just roll it over to next week's. Fairy, you forgot the R, man. I think you already entered though. All right, we're gonna close it in 5. 2. All right. And the winner is Jab. Jab, you want 20 codes? Or are we rolling it over to next week? I feel like Jab takes them. I'll send them out when I do. When I do the codes for the tournament, Jab, I'll just include them there for you. If he doesn't want it, you'll take it. All right, we're going to raid over to Avatar Clash, though. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already hit follow, don't forget to do it. But till next time, stay golden, you Goombas.